Hello and welcome everyone. I'm A Squared Gamer, and today we're back for another one. Another Crusader Kings 3 run. Before we start though, there's a couple of things that I wanted to mention. Let me get the music lower. First things first, I don't know if you can hear it. I don't know if the mic is picking it up or not, but there is some public works people out front of my house cutting down trees. So if you can hear the chainsaw, yeah, I stopped speaking there for a second just to see if you could hear it or not. And it does look like the mic is picking it up. However, it doesn't seem like it's too loud. Yeah, the mic is spiking. Or not spiking, but it is moving when I don't speak. So I assume that means you can hear it. However, there's really nothing I can do about that. You know, they're out there doing their job, cutting down some tree branches, making sure they don't interfere with all the street cables and stuff. So I can't really do much about that. Hopefully they finish up pretty soon. They've been there a while now, so they should be done pretty soon. That's the first thing. The second thing, actually, you know what? Rather than being on the Crusader King screen, let's go to there, so you can see my face. While we're at it, you know what? I might as well just change the category to just chatting for a bit. There. Now we're just chatting. You can see my face. So let me see. What was the second thing I wanted to mention? Oh, okay. So I've been on my YouTube channel trying to edit the videos. Try and get some shorter form videos rather than just the uploaded VODs that are, 6 hours long. And while I was doing that, I noticed that I have a bit of a lisp when I speak, which I did not know that beforehand. No one's ever told me I had a lisp, and I've never really heard it for myself. And so that was a bit surprising for me. My guess, because I've never had a lisp, at least I don't think so. But my guess is a few years back I did some Invisalign for my teeth because they were crooked. And once I finished my Invisalign, I can only assume that my tongue is not used to my current teeth position. It took decades of my life for my tongue to get used to where my teeth are. And then a couple years back, I just changed it all of a sudden, so I can understand why my tongue is a little confused. And I'm not sure if it will ever go back, but I guess I have a lisp now. So that's fun. That's a new discovery from recording myself that I have come across, because I've never really recorded myself speaking before, and this is the first time. And so I guess this is when I discover my lisp. Someone did bring that up to me though. So that's why I am safe in thinking that I never had a lisp before Invisalign, because no one had ever brought up to me that I had a lisp before Invisalign. And then recently someone brought up to me that I have a lisp. So it's not just in my head. And so that was the second thing. But to finish that subject off, hopefully I can get some short form videos out soon. I've been working on editing them. Again, I'm a first time streamer, but not only am I a first time streamer, I've never really edited videos before, so I'm doing all this myself. So it is a little more time consuming than it would be for someone who's more used to the editing software and the editing mindset and the editing grind. So bear with me on that. Hopefully soon you get new videos. Fingers crossed. And what was the third thing? There were 3 things I remembered that I wanted to bring up. That's why we're in the just chatting section, because there were 3 things I wanted to mention. I don't remember what the third thing was. Oh well, for now, just if you want, you can follow me on Instagram, Twitter, or as I've been mentioning, my YouTube. It's a squared gamer on everything. I think on YouTube you have to hit youtube.com/@a squared gamer, so you have to hit the @ symbol. But for Instagram, it's just a squared gamer, just like it is on Twitch. And then Twitter, it's a squared GMR, because I couldn't get gamer. A squared gamer was taken, so I just took the A and the E out of gamer. So yeah, give me a follow. I would appreciate it. There's also I post whenever I go live on my Instagram story and on Twitter. So if you want to know when I'm going live, I'll post it on there. I mentioned before on my Twitch, if you look at the schedule that I've posted, I have Mondays and Tuesdays 4 to 9. That's Eastern time. So that's when you can expect me to stream. I'll be streaming guaranteed on those days. And if not, I'll post on Twitter to give you a reason why I'm not streaming on those days. But you can expect those days because the rest of the week I'm working. This is just, like I said, I'm a first-time streamer, and I picked this up just as a hobby because I watched other people play Crusader Kings 3, and I thought to myself, oh, that looks fun. And so I decided to go ahead and do it myself. Hopefully everyone who watches is also enjoying my Crusader Kings 3. Oh, I remembered what the third thing was. While I play Crusader Kings 3, my tone can be a little monotone. And I understand that. That's just my tone of speech. I really can't change that. I've been pretty flat on my tone most of my life. You know, you can't really change that much. And I'm trying not to put on a fake voice or give you like a professional streamer voice or a professional YouTube voice. I'm trying not to do that. I'm just trying to speak to the microphone as if there was someone else in the room with me. So if, you know, the tone of my voice you find a little boring, I'm sorry. There's not really much I can do about that. And that's really all I can say about that. I think that's it. Again, follow me on my socials. A Squared Gamer. A Squared GMR on Twitter. And I think that's pretty much everything I wanted to mention. And it sounds like the chainsaw is going to be out there for a while, so bear with me on that. For now, let's get back to the reason most people are here. The reason I'm here is to play Crusader Kings 3. Let me switch the category back from just chatting. That should have done it. So now that we're back on Crusader Kings 3, how about a quick recap? This is my family. There's my mouse. I couldn't find it. This is my family right here. You see, my beard is pretty gray. I think, if I remember correctly, I'm in my 60s. But to start the recap, let's go into the game. These are beautiful loading screens that Crusader Kings has. Okay, so last time on Crusader Kings 3, we managed to get some land here in Barcelona. I remember we bought the County of Lleida. Let me control click here. I can't really see the county names. But we bought the county of Leda. Oh, I can't see it because this is so foreign to me, right? That must be it. The county of Leda. And then we started expanding our territory to the point where we were actually the culture head of the Catalan culture group, because we had so many cultures that were part of the Catalan culture. We had so many counties that we became the culture head. However, the Aghlabids reared their ugly head again, just like they did when I was trying to take the islands here of Mallorca. They ended up conquering pretty much... No, not pretty much. They did conquer all of France. All of this became theirs. And I, as a vassal of France, ended up getting conquered along with them, which completely threw off the plans I had, caught me totally off guard. And I think for the rest of the stream after that, I was not totally, but almost entirely on autopilot. I was just trying to figure out what I wanted to do. I was lost. I was trying to figure out what my next path is. And then I ended stream, and after thinking about it for a few days, I realized Aghlabids taking over is actually a good thing for me. Right now I'm 69. My health is poor, so I could be close to death. However, if you look at my perks, I do have, under learning focus, the entire whole of body tree. And within the whole of body tree, there is the Know Thyself perk, which means that when death of natural causes is 1 year away, I will receive a warning. So I will know when I'm 1 year away from death. For now, I have not received that warning, so I am fine for now. I shouldn't say shouldn't, but I'm not 1 year away from death yet. We will know when I am. So as a 69-year-old, though, I can assume that even though I'm going to last until I'm 70, I might not last much farther after being 70. So I want to get my plans done as quickly as possible, so that when I die and I take over as my son here, my player heir Gospert, I can be set up. However, Gospert, while he is my player heir, is not my favorite child, which is an option I have to choose. I chose Berengar here, Gospert's twin brother, who was born, maybe a minute after Gospert. So even though Gospert's my oldest son, Berengar is their twin. So unfortunately for me, Gospert was born first, because Berengar is much better stat-wise. He has higher stats than Gospert. You see this 7-5-5-19-9, and Berengar is 13-8, 20, 11-8. Also, his personality traits, chaste, calm, and temperate, are much better than Gospert's. He also has calm, but callous and lazy are big negative modifiers. You see, lazy gives you a -1 to every stat. So Berengar has much better stats. His education trait isn't as good. He's a 2-star thrifty clerk, while Gospert is a 4-star elusive shadow. They both have twins because they're both twins. They both have follower because they were both in my camp when I still had a camp, when I was an adventurer before I got land. But Berengar also has the handsome physical trait, which gets passed on to his children, while Gospert has no physical trait and instead has 2 fame traits. He's a drunkard, which gives you a tiny health penalty, and he's also irritable, which makes people like you a little less, and also gives you -2 to diplomacy and -1 to martial. So Berengar is better in just about every way. So I chose Berengar as my favorite child, and I think that means that if I die, I play as Berengar, not as my player heir, which is Gospert. However, even if that is not the case, I'm okay with playing as Gospert. I would prefer to play as Berengar, though. But for now, I'm playing as Pagan, the Wolf of Sobrarbe. I have -2,000 piety, but I'm 69, so there's nothing I can do about that. That's not going up anytime soon. I also have -4 gold, so I'm in debt. I didn't realize that before, but my taxes are reduced because he's not my rightful liege. Who's my rightful liege? Sabrag. Wait, what is the the Taifa of Saracusta? So this guy is my rightful liege. Okay. However, Potato Man, welcome. Why don't you disinherit your unfavorite child? That is a good question. So, the way I'm playing this game, I'm trying to roleplay as much as possible what the person would do in this scenario, and so for my unfavorite child, rather than I don't want to disinherit him because that seems a little extreme, just because I don't want to play as him going forward. So for Pagan here, the character, he wouldn't have in his mind, when I die, I'm gonna take over my son's body. No one would think that in their right mind. So he would have no reason to disinherit Gospert. And so that's why I'm not disinheriting him, because I'm trying to play this as try as being as much in the mind of the character as possible. Obviously, you can't do that for everything, but for as much as I can, that is the direction I'm trying to go. And so rather than min-maxing and trying to figure out what the best step is each time, let me alt tab here. Rather than min-maxing and trying to do what the best... Why is this not working? Alt tab. What the best decision is in each scenario. This is what I'm doing instead. Hopefully that answers your question. Back at it. But to wrap up the recap, that's pretty much everything that happened last time. It doesn't sound like much, but most of last time was spent on a lot of administration, trying to get all my children in my court educated, trying to get all the unmarried courtiers to get married, finding the best match for them to have the best benefits for my court. And if I remember correctly, there was one other thing that took a lot of time. I just can't remember what it was. But yeah, that believe it or not, is very time consuming, trying to make sure every child in your court is educated. Right now we only have 2 children that are not being educated, and they're both 0. I like to wait until they're 3 to be educated, because at 3 years old, you see this guy has a physical trait that was passed down. So does this guy. They're both my no, this one's my grandson, this one's my great-grandson. But they have a physical trait, but they do not have a personality trait. At 3, they gain their first personality trait, and that trait actually tells you what would be the best path of their education. So I like to wait until they're 3 to educate them, which is why these 2 at 0 years old, who were just born, have not been educated yet. And then my console is filled, and they all have really good stats, except my bishop, who only has 8 learning. That's poor. However, I can't change my bishop because I'm Catholic, and the bishops are selected by the Pope. So that's out of my hands. However, the counselors that I can control are all very good. And then courtiers, I have a bunch. So you can tell just by me scrolling down how much time it would take for me to go through them and see if each and every single one of them is married. Educating the children is easier because I could just go to someone who isn't educating anyone at the moment, select educate child, and it'll show me every child that needs to be educated. So that's easier. However, for marriage, I need to scroll up and down to make sure that they are, and then select each and every single one, go one by one to make sure that they're married. I'm not going to do that now to start off, though. Instead, I don't think I've mentioned it yet, but I'll let you know what my plan is for today. After thinking about it for a few days after my last stream, when the Aghlabids conquered all of France. France has gained independence in certain areas. However, these were peasant revolts, so I couldn't join in because I'm not a peasant, I'm a noble. So I couldn't join in on the peasant revolts and get my independence. However, after my last stream and after thinking about it for a couple of days, I realized Aglabit's taking all of this is actually a good thing for me, because now that my neighboring land is part of the same empire as me, I can declare war on them, take their land, and nobody else will join in. The problem I was having when I was first expanding my territory before the Aglabids came and conquered was that every single time I would attack someone, they would always have their liege come in and bring their military to help them out. But now they don't. So I can conquer some land now without any outside forces joining in. However, my military is only at 326 at the moment. My max is 952. So because I'm poor, I don't have the money to refill them. So again, it's going to be a waiting game, just like it was at the end of last stream, to try and get my money up so that I can have some money to pay for more soldiers. So that's what the beginning of this game is going to be, just like the end of last game. For now, I see that I have a couple things here. Someone sent me a gift. Oh, he gave me 100 gold. Look at that. As we were just speaking about this, I just got enough money. I accept your gift. And now I'm at 95. And you see that the gold I'm getting per month went from 0.1 that I'm receiving to now losing 2.4. And the reason for that is because now my unraised men-at-arms are costing me 4.1 gold per month. And that's to raise them up. Before, they weren't costing me anything because I wasn't spending anything to raise them up. So for now, as soon as I unpause, my soldiers should start getting refilled. I do have 500 messages. Low county control. This is the only county I can... Oh, no, okay. So my guy is currently working on increasing county control in Huesca. So I can't really focus him on increasing county control in Subarba, at least not for now. So I'm going to unpause, let some time go by, refill my soldiers, and then decide which one of these neighboring counties within the Aglabid Empire I'm going to attack. It can't be this one because this one's not in the Aglabid. So it's either going to be Polaris or Larda. Let me see. Polaris has 180 soldiers. Oh, let me pause again. In recognition of your skills, I would like to offer you the position of Chancellor. Okay, so that now I'm the Chancellor of the entire Aglabid Empire. Is that true? Yeah, here I am, the Chancellor of the entire Aglabid Empire. That gives me +3 prestige per month. My fellow vassals have gained a 20 opinion of me, and diplomacy lifestyle experience goes up by 20%. Is diplomacy my current focus, however? No. Yes, it is my current focus. Okay. Why is it my current focus? What am I trying to get? I guess I'll get down to sound foundations. I'm close to death, so I really shouldn't focus. I don't have time to focus on anything else. I could try and get twice schemed, but that doesn't really help me much. I could go back to learning and get the medicine focus lifestyle focus, which gives me a small health boost. Thanks, Potato Man, for the well wishes. I hope you have a good rest of your day. And thanks for the follow. So for now, Polaris here only has 180 soldiers. And they do not have any allies. Larda has 121 soldiers with no allies. So, even with my 422 soldiers currently, I think I can go ahead and wage war on both of them. But I have a message here. You have enough renown to unlock a dynasty legacy for your dynasty. So this is the first time that we're seeing this. All members of the March Dynasty gain the benefits of these dynasty legacies. Acquiring new dynasty legacies becomes harder and harder as the cost increases by 500 renown each time. Right now I have 269. Whichever I choose will cost 250. And it says it increases by 500 each time. So my next Dynasty Legacy will be unlocked at 750 if I did that math correctly. So for now, what should we go? This helps out with Legends. I haven't really done any of that, and I don't think I will anytime soon. So we can ignore that one for now. Legitimacy helps with my control growth and popular opinion. That's nice. Metropolitan. Every city increases the monthly development growth of its county by 20%. I don't have many cities. For now, I think rightful rulers is the one I like the most. Coterie. House members will not need a salary when appointed to a court position and can be fired without losing prestige. This is actually very good. Let's look at the other ones, but for now, this is the one I want. So let's look at... Oh, there's quite a few. Wow, okay. And again, sorry for the chainsaw noises. Public Works is out in front of my house, and I really can't do anything about that, so just bear with it. Customs. This one is about learning a language. I'm fine with that. I don't really know what learning a language does. Yeah, this is all about language and cultures, and this whole tree doesn't seem like it would be very helpful. So let's go with activities. Weddings are cheaper. Okay. House of Warriors increases my prowess and increases my knight effectiveness. I like that. This is the warfare tree. Every single time I stop speaking, I remember that those chainsaws are out in front of my house. I don't know how well the mic is picking them up, so I don't know if this is something that is actually bothering you viewers or not, but it is certainly loud to me. There's the Law of Path. Popular opinion +5. Guile. Is dread gain a natural dread? I don't want that. Blood. Chance of inheriting good traits. Okay, so this looks like the best tree. And I will say that from everyone who I've watched play this game, usually they choose this option first, if not, among the first three. So this does look like a good trait. The only other trait that I liked was what was it? Mostly fit. Where was Inner Circle? Because I can put my family members into my court positions for free, and I don't have to pay them monthly. But for now, it looks like Noble Veins will be my choice. Let's look at the last three options. Erudition. Vibrant Court. Okay, I mean, I don't really need that for now. Glory. Desirable match. No, Kin. Bounteous Loins. Helps my fertility. Now, okay, so for now, we're going with Noble Veins or Inner Circle. Let's look at what the rest of the path looks like. I gain 10% of the primary skill from consulars belonging to my house. House Opinion +10. More prestige when contributing to a house member's war. Unlock share secrets. Exchange known secrets with members of your house. Dynasty members can disinherit their children for a prestige and tyranny cost. Okay, and then this one is good traits for children. And the traits I already have a higher chance of being reinforced. Lower chance of bad traits. I can select one trait to become more common. And life expectancy +5 years. It looks like these two are the best paths for where I am now. I'm gonna go with Noble Veins to start getting some better traits into my descendants. And yeah, let me just show you real quick my court positions. You see every position, like personal physician, has a monthly gold cost. This is their salary. But if I had chosen the Inner Circle perk, as long as the person in that position is a member of my house, House March, as you can see here, then they would get zero salary. They'd work for free. I only have 2 positions at the moment because I was very much in debt, so I needed to free up some positions. But now that should be okay. As soon as my soldiers go up, I will start hiring again. I just got distracted by this. Apparently, we're in a war at the moment against this county. They're fighting for their independence, but they only have 1 soldier left. So yeah, the war score's at 50% because the Aghlabids won a huge battle, I would assume, or multiple battles. Enough. I don't know, 1 battle, the Battle of Vermandois, and that was enough to reach the max possible battle score, which is plus 50%. So now they're just sieging the land, and once they finish that siege, this war should be over. So that was a quick one. Happened before I even noticed. And while that's going on, I feel like 422 is enough for me to take this guy, 180. What I've learned after having multiple plans being disrupted is that Crusader Kings 3 does not reward the patient. So if you have a plan and you see you have an opportunity, rather than wait for the circumstances to become even better, you should just go ahead and take advantage of them. That's what I've learned. However, if they are not in your favor, you should not bet on gaining some luck, because Crusader Kings will never give you the benefit of the doubt. They will never give you luck, and they will always make the circumstance worse if it's in your favor. Those are the 3 lessons I've learned so far. Also, this guy wasn't even in his county. He was traveling. Now he's coming back, but he wasn't even in his county. So let me just wage war on him real quick. Oh, I have a claim on his... Yeah. So it would only cost me 9 prestige to declare that war. However, if I go with a struggle clash, it would cost me 75 piety, of which I do not have. So let's not go with the struggle clash. We'll go with the claim that I have. Only 9 prestige, which is nothing, first of all. And second of all, prestige is the only thing I do have in abundance. I have 5,000 prestige, and I gain 9 per month. So it'll take me 1 month to recoup the cost of this war. So go ahead and declare that war. What's this message? Well, I can call allies. I don't really need it. What are his soldiers? Oh yeah, he's got 9 knights and 171 levies. Levies are just peasants that get drafted into war, so they're not very well trained. Men-at-arms are the professional soldiers, and if you look at my soldiers, I have 238 levies, and the rest of the 422 are men-at-arms. 80 pikemen, 67 bowmen. That's 147. So I have as many professional soldiers as they do total soldiers. So this should definitely be a quick and easy war. Let me move the rally flag here and raise all my armies. Let me lower this to 3 speed. Unpause. They're all there. So let me go ahead and siege his capital real quick. Oh, they raised their soldiers, and I attacked them as soon as they were raised. Ooh, minus 26. Ooh, they had some big advantage. I don't know why. However, I did capture a bunch of people. What I can do is look at my current war. And over here it says that war score from prisoners is 0%. That means none of the prisoners I captured are important to the war. And why that is important is because that means I can go to my prisoners and ransom them off during the war without affecting my war score negatively. However, I see that I cannot ransom them because the count will not accept the ransom, even though he has 156 gold. Are they good? Because if they're good, I can recruit them to my own court. This guy has 23 martial, which is really good, but he only has 9 prowess, which means he's not good enough to actually qualify as one of my knights. Because I have 7 max knights that I can employ. And as you can see, their prowess is really good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And Davi is being 4, so he's 7. So he's my worst knight. He's at 13 prowess. So if I hire this guy, he won't even be good enough to be a knight, which means that I cannot take advantage of his martial. So there's no point really in recruiting him. And then what was my other prisoner? Hug. His name is Hug. He's the same as the last guy. He's got good martial, but his prowess isn't really good enough to take advantage. Okay, so I'll keep them in prison and see if I can ransom them at some point. For now, let's continue this war. Oh, wait a minute. Where did these 761 people come from? Oh, he used 100 gold to hire mercenaries. Okay. Because he's hired mercenaries, now I need to fight. I only have 200 soldiers and he has 760. So I need to figure out how to combat that. So if I call these two allies to war, and then call this one to war, that should be an extra 400. And then let me see if I don't even have enough soldiers for that siege. Let me see if I can run away and wait for my allies. No, it doesn't look like I can. Okay, an ally will join the war. That's another ally joining the war. Oh, looks like I'm actually doing really well because I'm defending the mountains. Oh, am I gonna win this? I did. I won it. Wow. I don't have enough soldiers to actually siege, so I'll go back into my land to regenerate some soldiers. Right now I'm at 250. I believe if I stand here, I can raise some more. Yeah, now I'm back to 330. I'll stay there for now. This was the first battle. My 400 against their 179. They had 8 survivors. We had 294, and that's when they hired the mercenaries. Yeah, I didn't kill any of their knights. They didn't kill any of mine. And then the second battle, we only had 293. They had 761. But we ended up killing 580, which means my 293 soldiers each managed to take out, well, almost 2 soldiers per one of ours. My knights ended up killing 159 by themselves. And they didn't have any knights. So that's probably why it was such a what's the word I'm looking for here? We were the underdogs, but we won. Is because they didn't have any knights. That's what I was trying to say. Okay, so I'll stay here, wait for my soldiers to refill. Oh, my liege has declared war on someone. Who's Duke Robin? Burgundy. Oh, so the Aglobids have declared war on Burgundy. Burgundy used to be part of France. Then the Aglobids took over France. Then Burgundy broke away from the Aglobids to form their own thing. So now the Aglobids are trying to reconquer it. Meanwhile, their 580 soldiers are running away. And we let time go by. To try and refill some of our men. This guy was swayed. He's my spy master. That's why I have a sway scheme on him currently. His opinion of me is at 78. I'll let that go on one more time to try and get it up to 100 because he is my spy master. The last thing you want is for your spy master, who knows all your secrets and is really good at scheming, to hate you. Currently, he's at 78. And then after I finish with that, I will try and get my steward to like me. I want everyone on my council to like me. Okay, I'm at 410. Is that enough soldiers to siege? What? Okay. My scheme was breached. 2 breaches out of 10. So I'm at a 41 success chance. Who is Emir Ramnov and why am I trying to get a hook on him? The Emir of Aquitaine. Okay, we can abandon this scheme. I think the reason I had a hook on him is because he was trying to create a Liberty faction against the Aghlabids. Let me leave this Independence faction. I guess he must have left his faction as well. Yeah, so I don't even need that hook anymore. This is just wasting time and resources. We'll abandon that. I believe I can have multiple schemes going on at once. So let me see if I can sway my steward. Oh no. I can only have one personal scheme. And I'm already swaying folks, my spy master. So I cannot have another personal scheme. Okay. We can wait. And then we can continue this war. Let's see if I have enough soldiers now to siege this. Not enough, but my 285 soldiers from my ally are coming. Let's see if once he joins I have enough. Oh, he's not joining me in the siege. Why is he not joining the siege? Oh, now he's coming. Meanwhile, the 580 soldiers from here are also coming. 407, is that enough? Yes, it is. Now I'm sieging. The siege will last 7 months. 6 months. But also, these 580 are coming. I believe I'm in a mountain at the moment, so I also have the advantage of defending mountainous terrain. And I've already beaten these guys once. And yep, there it is. I mean, I'm getting horrible advantages, but my soldiers are so much better quality than theirs that I think it didn't even matter. 5 months left in this siege. And here's another 138 from my other ally that are coming to reinforce me. Let me speed this up a little. Let me put it on 5 speed. Oh, whoa, a lot of the stuff just happened. Okay. My neighbor won a war. Why does that matter to me? It matters to me because I think that broke up Languedoc. And the ruler of Languedoc was the head of my cultural group because all the 4 counties that they owned were all Catalan. But now, because that was broken up, I am the culture head because I have 2 counties and both of them are Catalan. Oh no, I have 1 county and it is Catalan. Yeah, this one. So it looks like all these areas over here are all just 1 county. Okay, and that's... So with a bunch of people only having 1 county, it defaulted to me. Because I'm the oldest, I assume? I am 70 years old. And I still haven't gotten a warning that I'm about to die. So let me finish this siege. Okay, so I finished the siege. Let me lower this back to 3 speed. And I captured the Count's son. And heir. And I also sieged this land. So if I look at the war score now, it's at 100%, so I can enforce my demands. However, the war score is at 50% from capturing the heir. But I also have 58% from capturing the holdings. So even though it's capped at 100%, my real war score is 158%. So I can afford to ransom the heir, get money from it, and still have enough to win this battle by enforcing my demands. And the reason I want to do that before the war ends is because him being an important prisoner means that once the war ends, I have to return the important prisoners. So I will return the heir once I enforce my demands. So rather than return him for nothing, I can just ransom him before the war ends, get some money from it, and then end the war. Here he is. I can get 50 gold from him, so I'll go ahead and ransom him. And then as soon as he accepts that ransom, I will accept the I will accept the end of this war. Edgar, welcome back. What faith are you? Well, I'm currently Catholic. Right now, I'm not focusing on faith. Because the Aghlabid Empire completely took over all of this land. So they captured all of France, which I was a part of. So right now, I'm not focusing on religion. I'm focusing on trying to expand as much as possible before the Aghlabids collapse. Because as you can see, they did have all of France, and then slowly but surely, little bits of pieces are breaking free from them. Eventually, the Aghlabids will probably lose all of this, so before they do, I want to try and take as much land as possible within the Aghlabid Empire. So that's my focus right now. Did I already ransom this guy? I did. So let's unpause, let some time go by. I see that their soldiers are coming back for round 3. Oh, I seized an artifact as well. Let me see what this artifact is. Marriage prayer, bro. Helps my piety and spouse opinion. I guess I can rid of this brooch for this one. Oh no, that's not what I wanted. What did it unequip? Lucky rabbit's paw. Okay. So what was my next step? I can declare a bunch of wars. Yes, I'm going to try and capture all of this while I'm still under the Aghlabids. And then when the Aghlabids break apart, I'll be free and I'll have all this land to myself. And this was the battle we fought. This was round 2, if I remember. No, this was round 3. Yep, they didn't have any knights, which is why I keep winning even though they outnumbered me. They no longer outnumber me, so I'm fine there. However, let me run away while I wait. Oh, why does this army not have a commander? Let me run away while I wait for him to accept the ransom. And then once they accept the ransom, I can end the war really quickly without having to fight this battle. There it is. There's the ransom. I'm still at 100% war score, even though the prisoner score has gone to 0. So I can enforce my demands. May your humors rot in your living body. You are a much greater foe than I imagined. In order to put an end to this bloodshed, I will comply with your demands. So I gain 50 legitimacy, I gain the county, the barony within the county, 15 fame, and my allies get 15 prestige based on their contribution. Count Bennett may become an adventurer. Is this guy good? Oh yeah, he was one of the peasants that revolted against the Aghlabids. He's good, but not good enough for me to try and get him in my court. So be it. This land is mine now. I cannot declare war while my soldiers are raised, so I'll disband all. Let me unpause here for a second. My siege weapon is unstationed, so I can station that now that I have a new place, because these 2 places already had someone stationed there. So I can station them here. And now all 3 of my men-at-arms regiments are stationed. So my next goal, Urgel, has 179 soldiers. Larida has 95. And how much gold does Larida have? 239. Because I don't want the situation to happen again where they hire mercenaries mid-fight. Urgel has 80 gold. So we'll attack Urgel first. This used to be mine, so I should have a claim on it. Let me see. Declare war on him. Wait, I didn't check. Does he have any allies? No, he does not. So declare war on him. Ducal conquest of a county. The title includes the county capital in the county, as well as de jure rights to all the baronies in the county. So if I do this, what do I gain? It'll cost me 25 prestige, which is fine. I seize all territory that is part of the Sheikdom of Urgel. Okay. And what happens if I instead do my claim? I gain fewer fame. But I still get everything under there. I get 50 legitimacy and 20 fame. While the Ducal Conquest gives me 50 legitimacy and 75 fame. Yeah, so the Ducal Conquest is better, because I still gain all the same land. Let's look at Struggle Clash. I vassalized the contested title, destroying any titles the holder has that are equal or higher tier than my own. But it's still the same, and that's complicated, and I don't understand it. So I'll just go with Ducal Conquest. Go ahead and declare that war. What's this? Oh, a betrothal I said cannot get married. Okay. Who's this? And who's this? Oh, it was just to get Comely into my court. Okay. Send that proposal. Now they're married. Excellent. And where is my flag? There it is. Raise all here. Oh, I have one unearned message. Oh, that's about calling allies to war. That's fine. Let me send these people in here. Oh no, wait, can I send them to attack this guy? Oh, let me pause. Okay, these two people are now married. This guy should go down here to attack this regiment of soldiers here. And this sway scheme, he's at 100, so it can be stopped. And since that one was stopped, I can now start my sway scheme on my steward. To get him to like me. Okay, let's unpause and try and take out this regiment of soldiers here. Let's put this at 4 speed. Okay. Looks like we're going to win this pretty handily. -6 is not a big enough disadvantage for the enemy to take me out when they're severely outnumbered. More than 4 to 1. The Forsaken Village. As I tour my castle grounds, a peasant elder approaches me. Great Lord, please have mercy upon us and save our village from the tyranny of Duchess Violante of Cantabria. She has neglected our settlement for far too long. The people yearn for a new ruler. They yearn for you, Lord. Ho ho ho. Who is Duchess Violante of Cantabria? Where is this? Let me click on her. Duchy of Cantabria. Where is this? Do I see it anywhere? Oh, it's over here. I don't think I can make my way all the way over there. That's not where I'm focused right now. I'm focused on Barcelona. You have my word. Ipuscoa will be liberated. I'm not doing that. Prove yourself to me. Prove yourself to me. Point your spears at her. So I trigger... what? A peasant? Oh, I start a peasant faction. But if the peasants win, they'll become the leaders, not me. That's confusing. I stand by the Duchess and will inform her of your treachery. So I kill Rodrigo. The Duchess gains opinion of me and gets closer to forming a friendship. Or I'm sorry, but your people will have to help themselves. And that county gains rising militarism. So it doesn't really affect me in any way. Who is Rodrigo? He's not very good. Meanwhile, the Duchess has a 15 opinion of me. Yeah, I'm just gonna stay out of it. It's not my... And I win that battle. And I captured some people. But again, let's check the war score. The people I captured aren't important. So let's see if we can ransom them off. He'll give me 30 gold. This guy can't be ransomed. This guy's from my previous war. And they're not giving me war. They're not giving me gold for being ransomed, but they'll give me a hook. I'm not sure what I can do with that hook. I'll leave them in prison for now. And what's my unread message? Calling allies to war. That's fine. Okay, am I sieging? Is that what's happening here? I am. 8 months left. Okay, so I got that ransom. I increased the Iberian struggle's progress towards compromise. Right now we're in the hostility phase, which allows me to do that struggle clash option that I showed you earlier when I'm declaring war. So right now the hostility phase is all-out war. When it ends, we'll be at more peaceful. For now, you can see that there's war happening all over the place. The powerful bear of Sobarbe. My court physician Elodie, known for her interest in venery, brings rumor of beasts spotted in my realm. I am hearing much talk from Sobarbe. It is said a foul bear has been terrorizing the local villages, snatching livestock before disappearing into the highlands. Interesting. Let me pause. That means I can now hunt because there are sightings here in Sobarbe. Beast sighting, which increases the success chance of bear hunts until June of 924. So there's 3 years. So let me actually finish. I was gonna do the hunt now, but let me finish the battle first. Let me change the commander to me. No. I thought there was one commander here who helped with sieges. Doesn't look like it. Okay, I don't have this guy here. Social manipulation. The first time it happened, I barely even gave it a moment's thought. But my vassal Wali Aristarch has grown bolder. His challenges no longer pass unnoticed among my vassals. Wali, again, is the Aglabid version of mayor, so he's a mayor. He is testing my limits. The others are sure to follow, unless I give him a taste of his own medicine. So what are my options here? Diplomacy, lifestyle experience, 50 from all of them except the last one. How dare you challenge your sheik? He loses 5 opinion to me. I gain 10 dread. Not very diplomatic, but effective nonetheless. I don't think I like that one. So first we have to look at his personality. He's cynical, brave, and ambitious. He's also shrewd and a beardless eunuch. Mocking his lack of certain parts will shut him up. But he is cynical. I don't think that would affect it. He is brave, so I'm not sure that will help. All problems will be blamed on him. You guess Aristarch is conscientious, or at least wants people to think well of him. But no, he's cynical. I don't think he cares what other people think of him. He knows what he wants and he's not afraid to try and get it. Yeah. So I don't think that will help. The results are the same for all 3 options. So it's really what I think will most work based on his personality. Commenting on his amorous lips will throw him off. That throws me off. I don't know why you want to... You guess Aristarch has often been objectified due to his appearance? I mean, he's scarred, which for some reason gives you a attraction opinion +5. But there's really nothing else here that mentions his appearance at all. So, not that. So it has to be me guessing that he's self-conscious and cares about what others think. I don't think he does, but he is a eunuch, So mocking his lack of certain parts should shut him up. Let's select that. I gained a manipulation hook on him. Master of Suppression. My constant snide comments about Wally Aristarch's lack of certain parts really seems to have gotten to him. Since the others began to follow my example, Wally Aristarch has grown more and more hesitant. Now he remains quiet, eyes cast low. Cruel, perhaps, but it had to be done. And for some reason, he gained 20 opinion of me from that. He's at minus 14 right now. If I press this, he's still at minus 14. So I guess he was lower than that before. Aquitaine is attacking him. I knew he would do that, which is why I was trying to get a hook on him. But I abandoned it because I didn't think I would get it before Aquitaine tried to gain independence. But right now, they're trying. I wasn't going to head up there anyway, so I might as well just focus down here. What's this? This was which battle? Oh, this was the first and only battle of this Urgel War. I left them with only 5 survivors of the 179. Meanwhile, I only lost 7 soldiers. And I even killed one of their knights. Yes. Yes. And what's this? Someone sending me a gift. 100 gold. Of course I accept that gift. So now I'm at 246. I have an unread message. I can offer a hostage to the Sheik of Larida to neutralize threats. But they're my next... Ooh, they have 855. When did they gain that? Oh, they have 760 mercenaries. Yes, because he used to have 200 plus gold. This is why I didn't attack him first. Because I knew that would happen. But 855, and now his gold is down to 97. That's not enough to scare me into sending him a hostage to neutralize the threat. I have 900 max soldiers, and that's without calling my allies. So no, I'm not doing that. Let me finish this siege. Oh, mysteries of the scriptures. My granddaughter Katerina and her little friend Sybil had taken a copy of the scriptures from the study and brought it into the playroom and completely ruined it. Torn pages, footprints on the cover, no respect whatsoever. It seems as if little Katerina doesn't care for the word of the divine. So this is a education event. Right now, it has given her the trait cynical. I can say, ha, it's just a load of tripe anyway, and keep her cynical, or respect those words. They hold wisdom and meaning, and she gains the trait humble, which is a really good trait. The only negative modifier is that arrogant characters will not like her. But no, humble is really good, so we're going to go with that, and cynical changed to humble. Time is moving on. The siege has 5 months left. So let's finish this siege, and once we do, I believe this war will be over. Wait, do we have any prisoners that can be ransomed for money? No, we do not. We have a month left on this siege. Okay. Siege 1, and I got 21 loot from that city. And then I also took the religious leader of this county. But he's not an important prisoner. So I can ransom him off, as we've been doing. Oh, he will not accept a ransom. But he has 92 gold. But he will become an adventurer. So what's this guy's stats? Maybe I can recruit him to my court. Ooh, 19 learning. But he's Muslim. So he can't become my court leader. And he doesn't really have detractor of the caliphate. He believes that the caliph's place is at best Baghdad and only Baghdad. So what is the caliphate at the moment? The caliphate is the Saffarids? First of all, who is the caliph? Can I see here? If I go to Ashari, current head of faith is this guy. Where is he? I don't see him. Ooh. He has no land. So even if I let him go free, it doesn't really have any benefit for me. I mean, if he doesn't like the caliphate, he might as well convert. I mean, I don't really want to recruit him. We can focus on that later. Let's just leave him in there for now. Oh wait, I unpaused accidentally. What I want to do is end this and enforce demands. May Allah destroy your house. You are much greater foe than I imagined. In order to put an end to this bloodshed, I will comply with your demand. I gain 50 legitimacy, 75 fame. My allies were not called in, so that doesn't apply to them. And the Sheik may become an adventurer. So be it. So I gain 50 legitimacy. Let me disband my soldiers. And my legitimacy level is currently at level 3. Requires 240. Level 4 requires 400. I'm currently at 367.5. So I need, what, 32 and a half more legitimacy to reach level 4 legitimacy. Right now we're at level 3 rightful ruler. Level 4 includes a renown gain per month. Popular opinion plus 10 from level 3. And an increase in all those good things that it's giving me. Okay. 550 soldiers. What does Larida have at the moment? 855. 850 of those are just levies and mercenaries. But can I see what mercenary group it is? I cannot. However, I do have 1 out of 3 stress. So let me see my neighbors. Cerdanya has 100 soldiers with 21 gold. Barcelona has 22 soldiers with 20 gold. And they're currently defending against Larida. And against Murcia. Both places are trying to vassalize them. Who's Murcia, though? Oh, this place is trying to vassalize them. So this place is trying to vassalize Barcelona. That's not good. Which is probably why they have so few soldiers. However, it looks like both battles... I mean, the one against Murcia doesn't look like it's going well. How many soldiers is it? Oh, wow, 1,300 soldiers. With 470. Oh my god, this guy is doing really well. Yeah, so they're going to lose that. So let me try and surround that area as quickly as possible. Gain all the surrounding counties. Larida. Towards... Yeah, it looks like Larida is the only one that I really have to worry about. Okay. First, let me go on a hunt. Because we want to go on that bear hunt. And my stress is pretty close to level 2. And that's not good. Oh, I need a master of the hunt. Let me get a master of the hunt first. $0.25 gold per month. That's fine. Excellent, 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 excellent. There are many excellent masters of the hunt. Can I find someone from my house? Ramir, Pandolfo, Felipe, Dodon. Doesn't look like I can. This guy actually has the hunter trait. So does this guy. So does this guy. Okay. So I go with this guy who has Hunter and Brave, and he's Herculean. Plus he's the youngest one, so he'll be there for a while. I can make him my Hunter. And now we can go on that hunt. Plan the hunt. We want to go on a bear hunt. I guess it's this one. Confirm. Then we want to go where the bear sightings are, which is this whole county. These 3 areas will give me the bear hunt sighting. This one is in the mountains. This one also in the mountains. This one in the mountains. Plus there's no holding, so I get an extra positive there on success chance. So we'll go to Biescas. Select travel option. This just decreases the danger. There's a 70% chance of danger here, mostly because of the mountains. So if I hire a mountaineer, that should reduce it from 70 to what, 16? 28. Okay, that's fine. But there's still one medium danger, which I assume is that 28. I don't think I can lower that anymore. So we'll just leave it at that. And now the intent. We can increase the success chance, or we can increase recreation. I want to reduce stress more than actually getting that bear, so we'll focus on recreation. And for the options, flushing gangs. I want to see how expensive I can make this. Intimate party, reasonable party. This just helps my prestige. Substantial party helps my prestige. I don't really need, I mean, I still have about 5,000 prestige. I'm about to die any moment now. And unlike gold, prestige doesn't get passed down. So I don't really need prestige. We can leave that at free. And it'll cost me 51 gold. I can't hunt because I'm infirmed? When did this... oh my god. I can't. Just quit. I guess we can't hunt because he's infirmed. Nowhere does it say that. You'd think they'd let you know that. That's a pretty big negative modifier. They should let you know that. Okay, I want to lose stress, and apparently I can't hunt for bears, so... Which has a funeral? Can I do it for my wife? Provinces with a high score. There's a temple here, so that means there's a high score there, right? That's why it's bright green. All these areas are light green. The white ones don't have a holding. Okay, there's a temple here, so if I go here, Dubgo? I can't do it for my deceased wife. I guess she died too long ago that I can't do it. Major piety gain, major legitimacy gain, and major stress loss. Okay. Now how to make this safer? This is all mountains, so I think if I select a mountaineer, that's safer. Still not entirely safe though. Why is it not entirely safe? Because of the county control and the bandits. Okay, so then I guess I'll hire a mercenary guard. That cost me an extra 12 gold. That's fine. Piety. So I need Sons of Our Father perk. Okay, then I guess I'll focus on piety. I should still have stress loss. I remember that being part of this activity. So let's start the funeral. I recruited Piaris. And I recruited this mercenary captain. Piaris is pretty good. He's not great, but he's pretty good. And then what was the captain? I don't actually see Captain Ansahom. Oh well, probably wasn't that important. Avalanche. After a long and arduous journey among the snowy mountain peaks, I slowly warm myself next to the roaring fire in the local inn while Naila and Amadeus tend to our caravan outside. Suddenly, there is a distant yet powerful, deep, and reverberating thud. Avalanche! Someone yells. Before anyone inside gets a chance to react, the sound gets louder and louder until it crescendos with a great force shaking the walls and the floor. After a heartbeat or an eternity, there is even more dreadful silence. Ooh, Prowess Challenge only has a 36% success chance, while me staying inside kills Amadeus and wounds Nyla. Meanwhile, if I fail this Prowess Challenge, Nyla and Amadeus are still wounded, but I also get wounded. But no one dies. And the journey's only delayed by 20 days. Meanwhile, this one delays the journey by 30 days. So yeah, I'll choose this one. With people buried under the snow, speed is paramount. Even if I fail, I don't get any less than me staying inside. So hold on, help is coming. And I failed. And I'm cured. It's a good thing about having a doctor. Let me pause the game here. I regret to inform you, my liege, that a dreadful avalanche has recently passed through Ribagorza. It has taken many souls and disrupted the lives of those who survived, including travelers passing through. Also, this is an event that would have happened regardless of whether I was there or not, but I can tell him I know I was there. And it'll gain avalanche impact for 4 years, which reduces taxes and growth, so that's not good. Or I can give him 15 gold to help him recover. Let's do the math. Minus 10% taxes for 4 years. Currently... Ooh, that's not... Riga Bors is over here. Currently I receive 0.71. So minus 10% would be me receiving 0.07 less. So I would get 0.64 per month instead for 4 years, which is what, 48 months? 4 years is 48 months. So I would lose 0.07 for 48 months. So if you do the math there, that's what, 7 times 8 is 6, carry the 5, 28, plus 5 is 33. So 338. But now I have to include the decimals. Hold on. 0.07. So that's 2 decimal spots. So 338. 2 decimal. So that's 3.38 gold that I would lose in those 4 years. Or I can give him 15 gold now. I mean, I did all of that math. And all of that was annoying. Just for me to not care because I don't want to lose county control. So I should just give him the 15 gold anyways. And then 2 messages is about county control. Oh, I can finally ransom this guy. Oh, that was the... Okay, 10 gold, I'll get that. I paid for the 15 I just gave away. And back to the funeral. There I go. Treacherous slopes. As we travel through Ordania, I take in the beautiful view from the mountainside. When I steal my eyes away to focus back on the stony path ahead, I realize we have been surrounded by a group of ruffians. A fearsome man, presumably their leader, steps in front of our caravan. Passing through these mountains accost ya. Don't care who you are. Anyone passing through my mountains pays. Okay, let me look at this guy. Stupid. Yeah, so I don't want him in my court. I don't want that trait in my court. I'm not going to recruit him now that I know that. Let's talk this through. Diplomacy challenge. 99% chance I gain 75 prestige. 0% that I fail. I can go to battle for 15 gold. And if I lose 50 gold. I can tell the guards to take care of it. Because I chose that travel option to have mercenary guards. I can pay. Or I can pay. So I'm not doing these two. Yeah. I mean, sending the guards doesn't have any positives. But no negatives. Let's talk this through. It has positives and negatives, but the negative is a 0% chance. So let's talk this through. Diplomacy challenge. And I gain 75 prestige. And now I'm at the funeral. Okay, Sue Gergo is to be Doug Bugal's final resting place, and I'm left alone to gather my thoughts and prepare for the arrival of the honored mourners. I'll never forget him. That's 25 prestige. 7 months. Okay, while that is going on, let me declare war on Sedania. I'm at an activity, so I cannot declare war. Okay, I did not know this was going to take so long. Okay, that's fine. Let's put this at 5 speed. Whoa! What happened to my bodyguard? Why is he no longer my bodyguard? Okay, we can keep swaying him, that's fine. Why is my bodyguard no longer my bodyguard? He's my best knight and he's also my marshal. Yeah, he's still my marshal. So why did he stop being my bodyguard? He's not even here. I can't even choose him. What happened? I do not know what happened. Oh, he's infirmed. That would explain it. So I guess I can choose someone else. That's fine. Legendary Blade Master. So I'll choose him even though his health is also poor. So I won't choose him. This guy's already my Master of the Hunt. Oh, I only have 2 excellent ones. Okay. This guy's also a Blade Master. Not legendary, but he's a Blade Master. So I'll choose Filippo. I'll appoint him as my bodyguard. And let's focus back on the funeral. It's 5 months. I got a diplomacy perk. Bound by blood. Unify House Casus Belli. I'm not sure what that does. Does this tell me what it does? Allows the house head to reclaim house members from another realm as vassal. Okay, so if my house members leave my court and go somewhere else, I can right click them and should have an invite to court option, I assume. Four months left for this funeral. Okay, a new culture diverging from Andalusian. I finished county control in Huesca. So that means control there should be at 100. Yes, it is. It's white. So now I should focus on Urgel because there's a temple here. This is good. 0, 0, 0, 0, 1, 1, 1. 56, 56, 56. Yeah, let's focus on Urgel here. Oh, the temple's over here. So we'll focus where the temple is. No, we'll focus here because this is giving me money. Right? Yes. We don't actually own the temple holding, but we do own this. So my council member, Marshall, can focus on county control here in Urgel. 7 years. How about over here? It doesn't actually give me a time frame. How about over here? Why is it not giving me a time frame? No, it's not giving me a time frame. I'll just let him focus there. Valais. Where is Valais? Oh yeah, that's far enough. I don't have to worry about that plague. For now, let's try and get this funeral over with. 2 months left. 1 month left. Oh, the brooch is about to be broken. How do I fix this? Oh, there it is. 38 gold. I have 182. Went down to 144. Yep, that was 38 for sure. And now this. My grandson, son of Alamanda, who I married to him. No, I did not marry him to her. She's married to him. That's where the alliance comes from. Okay. So Pagan. He doesn't really have any traits. So I don't really care if he gets married. Especially, oh no, this one will not result in an alliance. So is this lady good? If she's not, then there's no point. No, she doesn't have any good traits. Yeah, we'll decline that marriage. Continue with the funeral. There's, I believe, 1 month left. Yes. Let's lower this to 3 speed with 20 days left. Okay, we have 1 week left. The plague keeps spreading. I'm in the wake now. 4 months. Ay vey. I thought that after that would be over, but no. Let's put it back on 5 speed. Oh, a time to mourn. The shadows of mourners no longer loom over me, and I am at last given a moment alone. What quiet comfort I could take in such a moment, without the rattling and prattling of other guests in my ears. Just me and my thoughts of Dubcall. It feels good. I lose 25 stress. Yes, I did lose 25 stress. The offering of libations. I and the other mourners take a reprieve from our grief to enjoy a great bounty of food. Sheikh Firuz of Biskra, usually the lifeblood of any feast, now sits across from the misty-eyed with an untouched goblet at his side. How can we make ourselves fat and merry in times like these? Are we to satisfy our hedonistic desires while Dubcall has none? Join me. Empty our goblets in libation. The guests seem to agree. There is a wisdom in Firuz's oafish lamentation. To sum all of that up, they decided to pour one out for the homie. I can join in, and I gain 20 legitimacy. I can give a round of drinks for all, gaining 50 legitimacy. But I lose 15 gold. And every guest gains 10 opinion of me. Or I remember him in my own way, gain 50 piety. And every guest loses 5 opinion of me. That's the worst option, especially since I'm at minus 2,000 piety. And I will not get back to 0 before I die. So that's pointless. I can lose 15 gold for an extra 30 legitimacy and 10 opinion from every guest. Let's look at the guest list. This kid isn't in the positives, but everyone else is in the positives. Oh, this is my own Wally, is it not? Yes, it is. He doesn't like me. But yeah, for 2 people, it's not worth losing the 15 gold. So I'll just join in the offering. Boils keep spreading, a moment to mourn. The mourners move through the hall weeping in a kind of macabre dance, all for Dubgal. The unsettling silence of a people holding back what they so desperately wish to do. Silent screams never to part their lips, hard-fought battles against tears being lost, so ashamed of their own grief. I rise to my feet and allow myself to get lost in the dance with my fellow mourners. I must remain strong. I lose 13 stress and gain 100 piety. Morning Star. All eyes fall upon Sheikha Tudor of Bahia as she falls to the ground in lamentation, hands coating her reddened eyes from view. Sheikha Tudor of Bahia's sorrowful gasps and chokes have left her fellow mourners breathless, and many offer her comfort and reverence as if it were her who was to be committed to the hereafter. Okay, so everyone's focusing on her. Eyes must follow upon only me, which is a combined learning and prowess challenge. 74% chance of success, 25% chance of failure. And there's also a 50% chance that I gain closer to forming a rivalry with her. Doesn't seem like it's worth it for just 50 legitimacy and 100 piety. I can only mourn in my own way. I lose 38 stress and gain 100 piety. So I lose more stress than if eyes must fall only on me. And I can offer her comfort, and I grow closer to forming a friendship with her, lose 38 stress, and she gains 15 opinion of me. So it's a slightly... Oh, I replace 100 piety for 15 opinion from her. She's at plus 39 already, so that doesn't matter. I can get the 100 piety. The last chance. Oh, I'm no longer overwhelmed by stress. Look at that. I started this event with 190 stress. Now I'm under 100. The sorrowful line marches on, the line to have a last moment with Dubgal. A last whisper, a last long goodbye, a last nothing at the last place anyone will see him again. Truly, a privilege it is to be here. The line brings me ever closer until at last the figure in front of me parts, and there is nothing but a veil between me and him. A quiet bow, and I part. I gain 11 stress for that. I can make a speech, which is a diplomacy challenge, 99% chance of success, 0 for failure. Or I can speak of his virtues and gain 15 opinion from everyone at the funeral. But I would much rather gain the 50 legitimacy. So make a speech promising to rule in his honor. One of the greats. Oh, another peasant revolt against the Aglabid Empire. Before me a feasting table stocked high with all manner of food and drink, as if Dubgal were trying to offer a final act of magnanimity before parting. Prince Ibrahim of Hodna has so far refused to lay a finger on this banquet, however, swilling his goblet around in idle solace. His middle-distance stare falls wearily upon me, and with a quiet nod, he raises his drink high. To Dubgal, truly one of the greats. Great indeed, and I will be greater still. Diplomacy challenge with a 99% chance of success for 50 legitimacy. Or to Dubgal, I can gain 50 piety. Tell us what he really meant to you, and I can gain 15 opinion from the prince. Or I can speak a quiet prayer for 38 stress loss and 50 piety. So to Dubgal only gives me 50 piety. This one gives me that and 38 stress loss. Or I can choose a 50 legitimacy gain. What is my legitimacy currently at after all that gain? I'm at level 4, True Ruler, with 437.5 out of 700. And I need 600 to gain level 5. I don't think I'm anywhere close to that. So rather than that, I'll gain the 38 stress loss by speaking a quiet prayer. Our moment in time. Of all the figures, venerated and villainous, none have been desired more than our departed Dubgal. With his crowd of weepers and gawkers finding other subjects to satisfy their fascination, I am at last left with a moment of solace between myself and my acquaintance. This is a time for quiet prayer, gives me stress. I promise to be a bitter sheik, also gives me stress, but also an unrelenting devotion, which is a plus 5% legitimacy gain for 15 years, or I can gain 50 stress and 19 stress loss. Yeah, I don't want to gain any stress, so we'll go with allowing myself a moment of grief. Let's put this at 3 speed first, because I think this is just about over. Oh no, we're not even close. Oh, every attending guest lost 12 stress. That includes me, because he told a good joke. And looks like this populist uprising worked. Burgundy? A new Burgundy popped out. Yeah, okay. Oh yeah, they gained a little more land. The Aglobids are falling apart in France. How many soldiers does the Aglobids have? No, he still has 6,600 soldiers. So, meanwhile, I'm trying to later gain independence. Oh, that's unfortunate. They were... okay. But I think if I attack them because they're no longer part of the Aglobids will actually help me. Okay, let's finish up this funeral. Oh man, this funeral's taking way too long. Oh, yep, he's the new culture head. And what's this? Someone's giving me 100 gold. Don't mind if I do. Okay, she just became an adult, so she can marry. Let's marry her to someone who also has the Herculean trait. She is 16, right? Yes, she is. Greedy, diligent, and honest. She is gregarious, ambitious, and compassionate. This guy's also compassionate, so they have something in common, but he's lustful. Let's put some of all skills. And let's put a 10-year age difference. There's only 2. Humble, deceitful, compassionate, greedy, diligent, honest. Okay, so let's look at these 2 people. He's Muslim, so I think Intian would be better. Intian also has better stats. And he's lowborn, so he wouldn't mind marrying right into my family. No, he does not. Okay, and they're both, the children of these 2 are guaranteed to be Herculean or Amazonian if they're women. And this is the highest of this trait tree. So send that proposal. And how long is this funeral? A lot of stuff is happening in the background during this funeral, which is unfortunate. Oh, so there's the daughter I just married off. She's come of age, and it is time she left my care. Despite always seeming to seek authority and order, she's not become as proficient as expected in the administration of lands and people. So she only got a 2-star thrifty clerk. Until we meet again. And now they're married, so I'll pause. And why did I pause? Oh, there's a plague nearby. Oh, that's not nearby at all. Well, I guess it is. There's only 2 county differences between my border and the plague. But I don't think it'll spread. Meanwhile, why did I... Oh yeah, there's a lot of mayhem happening around here. And I am no longer the culture head. This guy is. Because he has 4 Catalan cultures and I only have 3. 4 Catalan counties and I only have 3. Okay, so a lot of stuff has happened while I've been at this funeral. This might have been a mistake. The innuendo. I know what I said, I just don't understand why you find it so funny. Amira Violante cocks her head to the side while I withhold my chortle. I haven't told her that what she said could be interpreted as something lewd. She had a lovely chest on display in the courtroom. I may not be alone in thinking this is funny either. Katerina spats out some of her drink when Amira Violante repeated herself. The 2 could share the same kind of crude humor as I, or they could be offended by it. I won't know what either thinks unless I speak up. So both of them have a good opinion of me, so even if they lose opinion, it's fine. I can never mind, and that has no effects. Or repeat what you said, but slowly, really think about it. And I take the risk of embarrassing her, hoping she shares the same kind of humor. And she does not. She's mortified by my perverse humor. 13 days. Is this... I still have 2 more stages. At least there's 4 days left until the next stage. Okay. Dust to dust. This guy swayed. He's still at 55. I'll wait until he gets to 100. Now the time has come to commit Dubgal's final rites before his final journey into the hereafter. Dubgal's enshrouded body is held suspended above an open grave, surrounded by close friends and family. Stood at his head is you, a privileged place of mourning afforded only to a magnanimous host. I can hardly bring myself to look upon him, and even now I struggle to believe that this is truly our last moment together. At last, his body is lowered into the earth, and the funeral is officially completed with a prayer. Beautiful. I gain 110 prestige, or legitimacy, 500 piety, and lose 38 stress. My stress is currently at 21, so it'll go down to 0. And I'm engaged in the burial, and that should do it. My grandson, Bertrand, befriended my other grandson. Finished the funeral. Am I going back now? Finally. Meanwhile, while all of that was happening, my soldiers topped up back to 1,100. So I guess that was good. It allowed me time to replenish my soldiers. An avalanche in Andorra. I'll give him 15 gold to recover. And I've arrived back. I gained 150 martial lifestyle by visiting the Battle of Sir Barbara's site. And that gave me 11 experience in Wanderer. But my Traveler trait is gone already, is it not? Oh no, it's not. I still haven't maxed out Wanderer. I need 16 more experience to max it out. 16. Okay. At long last, I'm finally home. There's nothing better than arriving back in Sobrarbe after a long journey. I look forward to resting for some time, but the call of the road beckons ever onward. My entourage reports that we have journeyed for 371 days and traversed 7 baronies. Thank God I can go inside again. That gives me 11 experience in Wanderer. Okay, pause. No, I'm still at 84. Now that I'm back, oh, Aquitaine actually lost the Independence War. I thought for sure they would win it because Aglabid keeps losing land, but no, they lost it. And Murcia took Barcelona, which I did not want to happen. Because Murcia, oh wait, they're not that powerful at all. And they only have 27 gold. Oh no, that's the Sheik of Barcelona. Murcia as a whole has 1,100 soldiers, which I could contend with, but why bother? This is one of the lessons I've learned previously. Why bother in an even match that I may not have the advantage with? Because I'm just going to get unlucky and lose it. Instead, I'll focus on the weak areas around me. Corona's currently at war against Toulouse. But I can beat Toulouse, can't I? Yes, I can. So I'll just go ahead and take Cerdagne. And then once this war's over, I'll take whoever won. So let me go ahead and declare war on this guy. Will my claim give me the best? 15 fame, 50 legitimacy, 50 fame, 75. No, 50 legitimacy, 75 fame. Yeah, so the Ducal Conquest gives me the most. It does cost 25 prestige. Well, this one only costs 7. Yes, it's only 18 extra prestige for 60 extra fame. So I'll go ahead and declare that war. I can call allies, but I will not, because I believe they only have 100 soldiers. Yeah. So I don't even need to raise my full army. I believe I only need to raise my men-at-arms. Which is 730. So if I just raise them, that should be enough for me to go and siege this. Okay, there's a battle. And I won that easily. And now I'm sieging. It'll take 9 months. Yeah, I only lost 5 soldiers, and meanwhile they only had 5 survivors. Meanwhile, I'm focusing on control over here. Wait, what just happened? Oh, I zoomed out too much. I gained 300 diplomacy lifestyle experience thanks to my spouse. And I gained learning +1 for 4 years. That's why I married her. My culture is almost converted. Right now, this place is... What culture is that? Andalusian. Oh no, Basque. Right now, the culture is Basque. That's this culture right here. And I'm converting them into Catalan. And it's almost done. Control still has a while to go, doesn't it? It doesn't actually give me a time frame, but it should still have a while to go. You know, this has about a month and a half. Then once he's done promoting culture, I think... Okay, it lost that negative modifier. This siege is... Why can I click up? Okay, he finished promoting the culture. Let me look at the siege. 3 months left. What happens if I press this? Oh, that's just this. Okay. So culture is converted here. Is there any more of my land that needs to convert culture? Doesn't look like it. So then what should my steward focus on now? Looks like the only thing he can focus on is collecting taxes, because culture has been converted in all of my land. Okay, that's fine. But now, am I the culture head again? No, he has 4 counties. I have 4 counties, but he was the culture head, so I guess he remains that until I surpass him. Or do I have to wait for a few days to go by before I take it over? Three months left on the siege. I'm not paying homage to my liege. I don't like my liege. I'm only being here so that I can take over all this land. Now another sheik is declaring war on him. Okay, 25 days left. I 4-speed this, 2 weeks. Okay, this Russian guy converted to Catholicism thanks to my spouse. That's good, I guess. 1 week left under siege. Okay, I got 19 gold from looting it. And I also have 100% war score. 0 from prisoners. Do I have any prisoners? None of them will give me gold, so you stay in prison until someone is willing to pay a ransom for you in gold. Meanwhile, let's enforce these demands. May you be sewn up alive in the belly of a dead camel. Oh, wow. That is quite the visual there, Mr. Murshid. Murshid. First name Murshid, last name Murshid. So be it. And there's that chainsaw again. I don't know if you can hear it or not. Let me do a quick water check. Everyone, drink some water. Okay, let me disband my soldiers. I have 3 messages. I can create the Duchy of Barcelona. Yes, that will make me a duke. It costs 300 prestige and 25 legitimacy. And 162 gold. But I will become a duke. And this is all Barcelona, which means once I become a duke, all the land in this duchy that I do not currently own, I will get automatically a claim to. So let's go ahead and create that title. And now I'm a mighty emir, which is the Muslim version of duke. And I can have an extra knight now. I can have 8. So just allow here. And then there's one who wasn't being allowed, right? Wait. Davi. 8. Prowess. What is Davi's prowess? 10. Okay, so Davi is at 10 prowess. He's done here. And it looks like the 8th guy was just allowed. Who's what? Ramir? Yeah, Ramir. Okay, I don't understand why the successor can't beat someone else. Why it has to be Davi. What happens if I... Okay, make him not be a knight. Can Clydog be... Oh no, Wali Miro of Andorra. Can he be the successor? It looks like it's only these 2. Okay, I'll force this guy and then he'll be the successor, I guess. I don't really understand why I can't choose another one of my knights, but that's fine. I have 8 knights. My soldiers need to be topped up a little, but that's fine. I can vassalize this lady. Or should I just attack her? I kind of just want to attack her. Since, yeah, I don't have anything else to do at the moment because these 2 territories are fighting each other, which would have been my next goal. But for now, I just wait until they finish fighting each other. How about Murcia? They still have 1,300 soldiers and 700 gold, so that's not worth it. What are all the wars I can... There's a lot of wars here I can Most of them go into France, but I don't want to go into France. I want to stay on my side of the mountain range here. So for now, I want to attack later rather than vassalize them. I mean, even if they hire mercenaries, I don't think they'll reach 1,000. They don't have enough gold for that, so we'll declare war. Oh, I thought I had a county claim on them. But I guess I'll just use my claim. Because I don't want her to be my vassal. I want the land for myself. So declare that war. This is about calling allies. I'm fine there. Okay, let's move this flag over here to Urgo. Raise all. Because I'm not sure if they're going to hire some mercenaries. Oh yeah, they got up to 910. I got moving up in the world. I guess that's because oh yeah, increase your rank. Because I'm a duke now. So now I'll take these 900 soldiers and go attack them. 910. Oh, I'm the commander. And I'm the culture head. A lot of stuff happened there. I won the war. This sway scheme is still going on. They're at 81, so if I let it go on a little bit more, he'll get to 100. What does my council look like? Oh, 4 years left. Yeah, we'll let that keep going. More peasants trying to revolt against the Aghlabids. For now, I want to change this to over here. Since it's going to take 4 years over there, I might as well focus over here. That's actually part of the Duchy of Barcelona. But let me see. That's 7 years. That's 10 years. And this is 7 years. Yeah, so let's focus on Urgel. 7 years, but this is actually part of Barcelona. If I look at the duchies, yes. Although these two are also part of Barcelona, but that's fine. Now we're focusing on... Okay, the Emperor has decided to make this person my vassal. Who is this person? Oh, that's this area down here, which I was going to attack next. Can I decline that? What happens if I decline? Usually it tells me what happens if I decline. I would have much rather conquered it, so I'm going to decline. Okay, and they're still independent. Nothing negative happened. Oh, nothing negative happened, so that's good. Meanwhile, this is... Oh, the battle we fought. We lost 98. They lost 400, so it was a slaughter. We didn't lose any knights, and our knights killed 177 people. So that's good. Now, what's this message? This guy's proposing marriage between their daughter and my grandson, Artau. So how this will not result in an alliance, so the daughter better be good. Now she has no physical traits that are inheritable. So we'll decline that. And then one message. Nope. Okay. So we'll continue this. And then there's a siege going on. Am I correct to say this? Yes, there is. 7 months. Let's put this at 5 speed. Oh, close to the end. I can feel it in my very bones. Death will come for me soon. Like an old friend, he is patiently waiting to receive me. I will be dead within a year. Okay, so it's the 4th of September. Okay, so that means that I have until the 4th of September 924 to stay alive. So within that year, can I take Tertusa? That is the question. I'm already a duke. So there's a few. What's this? Okay, he won that war. He seems to always beat the lower vassals who want to gain independence, but never beat the peasants who are revolting. So he's not good at fighting peasants. Meanwhile, ooh, can I take the islands as well? I completely forgot about the islands. I could have taken the islands. I'll leave that for my son. For now, let's try and take Leda real quick. Then we'll focus on Tertusa. I'm not sure if I'll still be alive by the time Tertusa's taken, but though it's my next goal. We have 2 months left on this siege. I got a diplomacy lifestyle perk. Each child gives me 1 random skill point, but that doesn't really matter at this point, does it? 29, 15, 16, 11, 21. Intrigue didn't go up by 1, but everything else did. What's this? Maximum perk bonus. You've reached the maximum bonus amount that a perk can give. Oh, that's probably why Intrigue didn't go up. And then 1 unread message. Just more wars I can declare. After I finish this one, I'm gonna look at this, because there's probably some wars here that are claims only I have, but my children will not. Let's look. I have 4 claims. This one is unpressed. That's down here, Alcanis. And then these 3 are pressed, which means my children will have unpressed claims on them. So that's fine. Siege has a month left. Okay. I paused, right? I took Countess Guisa prisoner. Oh, she was the war leader. Okay. So she's 100% because she's the person who's I'm fighting this war against in the first place. So let's look at my other prisoners. See if I can ransom anybody other than her. Pamigium. Hug. She'll give me 50 gold, but if I release her, the war will still be ongoing, right? Oh no, because I have 100% from the war score holding. So I can ransom her off and still have enough to enforce my demands. Okay. I'll take the extra 50 gold. And put this at 3 speed. Unpause. Okay, she's free. Gave me the 50 gold. I gained 5 more towards the compromise phase. So now we're at 816. And I still have 100% war score, because I hold the territory that we're fighting over. So enforce that demand. May your humors rot in your living body. So be it, so be it. So now this is all mine. Disband. I still have about 11 months left to live. Have I taken all the Aghlabid territory in Barcelona, in Iberia? Yes, I have. I own everything except Tertusa here and the Mallorca Islands, Ibiza, Mallorca, and Menorca. So let's declare war on Tertusa real quick. This child only has 300 soldiers and 100 gold. I'm not paying homage. I'm about to die. 200 messages. More places I can declare war on. Okay, so this is who? My claims. Oh, this is for Alcanis. I don't want that. Rossello and Mersuya. So that's over here. They're fighting each other, right? Yeah, they're fighting each other. Girona is losing. However, because they're fighting each other, I could take advantage of that and take Rossello. Murcia, Girona, Al-Andalus. Oh, he has my relic. The Skull of St. John. Oh no, this is for the Skull of St. John that we're fighting. Because it's a Christian relic and he's a Muslim. Okay, I don't want to do that. Who's this guy? All the way down here? Why can I force vassalization on him? That makes no sense. Yeah, that makes no sense. He's way down here. Why would I want that? How can I do that is a better question. Liege. Where is Liege? That's all the way up there. It's the same, just in the opposite direction. I don't know why I can do that. I can declare war on Cambrai. Again, all the way up there. I guess it's because that's all former French territory, and I used to be part of France before the Aglobids took it over. So Cambrai, Vaucouleurs, yeah, all French land. Lesu, up there. Chalon. Rennes? Again, I'm sure I'm mispronouncing most of these. If you know the correct pronunciation, don't be afraid to let me know in the chat or in the comments. I already did that one. Rouge? That's fairly close, but... Wait, why do I... Is that my land? Hold on, is that land... That's not my land, is it? No. Sobrarbe, Huesca, Palace, Urgel, Cerdanya, Yera. Yeah, no, that's not my land. Why was it blue, though? As if I owned it. Oh, it's because they're my ally. There's Milao. Yeah, they're my ally. These two are my ally. So I can't take the islands. I can only take this one. Although once I die, my allies don't pass on to my heir, so I don't think they will be my allies, so I can attack them. Montague's all the way up there, where the famous Hastings come from. Vivier is there. And Tertusa. Ho ho. Is who I'm attacking right now. I can only do a struggle clash. That's unfortunate. Because then she becomes my vassal, and this is what I didn't want in the first place. Let me see. If I just click declare war. Yep. I didn't want her to be my vassal in the first place. I could marry her to one of my children. And then he'll be the leader. Speaking of which, speaking of children, I mean, are there any yep, there's two that need to be educated at the moment. Nuno, Pensive, which is stewardship and learning. 0, 2, base 2, base 1, base 0. So he'll focus on stewardship. Stewardship, and then find an educator who's good at stewardship. Ooh, is it me? I think it's me. And then once I die, I'll give it to Athanasios, my steward. But for now, it's me. I will die soon though, child. Do not worry. Meanwhile, any other children that need to be educated? This one is 3. He's curious. Again, I'm sure you can hear the chainsaws going at it again. They're just gonna keep going at it. They've been going at it all day. There, some public works people cutting down tree branches from the wires on the street poles so they don't interfere. Okay. I was looking at something else for a moment there. Let's go back to this guy. He's curious, which means diplomacy +1, learning +1. So his base diplomacy is 1. His base learning is 0. The rest are, base 2 intrigue, base 1, base 2 martial, base 1 diplomacy. So yeah, so he's going to have to focus on diplomacy. His comely physical trait also makes him better at diplomacy. So we'll focus him on diplomacy. And then have him educated by someone who is good at diplomacy. Modus. Yep, Modus. Does she already have... No, yep, she can... Well, she appeared in the list, so that means she does have available positions for a new ward. Her health is not good, though. She's malnourished. Why is she malnourished? There it is. That makes no sense. She's got a husband, my spy master. She's got a ward already. And she has a child who's 25. That makes no sense why she's malnourished. Although this reminds me now, looking at the child. These are, by the way, are all the administration stuff I have to take care of before I die. This guy is homosexual. So if I'm going to marry him to someone, it has to be a woman who has the fecund trait. Fecund means that the person is very fertile. So if I marry him to a fertile woman, I believe I already looked at all the places I can go to war with, right? Yes, I did. So we can get rid of this. If I marry him to a woman who's fertile, then they only have to sleep together once for her to get pregnant. So it's the easiest way to pass down the family line when you have a homosexual, whether they be a homosexual man or a homosexual female. So let's get rid of Herculean and type in fecund. She's 26 and he's 25. Yes. But you want to make sure she's not also homosexual, because then they'll never sleep together. She has to be at least heterosexual. There you go. That's the perfect match for him. Although she is lazy and sadistic. He's patient, ambitious, and just. Okay. And she is forgiving, so that should be okay. And they're both lowborn. Chance of children high. Yes. If he was heterosexual, the chance of children would be very high. But even with him being homosexual, the chance of children is still high, thanks to her fecund trait. So send this proposal. And is there anything left for me to do? Are there any children that need to be educated? Like I mentioned earlier, I do like to wait until they're 3 years old so that they can gain a personality trait, which tells me what they're going to be good at. So these children are still under 3. So I can wait on their education for another year. Meanwhile, we need to focus on... Oh, she's a guest. I can recruit her to my court, or I can wait for a while and she'll just leave my court. For now, let's look at all my other courtiers, make sure they're all married. We want everyone to be married. Elodie is 68, so she's not going to have any children. which means I can get rid of all of this stuff and just choose to marry her to someone with high stats. My console is good, but I can't. So instead, I will choose to marry her to someone with high prowess, so I can get better knights. This guy's already my knight. Jean doesn't have a position over at this court, but he is 23 prowess and 18 martial. And he's 43. And as you can see, some of my other knights are getting on in age. So we'll marry him, matrilineal, so that he'll come to my court. And then once Elodie dies, he'll be free to marry someone else because he'll already be a member of my court. We can go ahead and send this proposal. Bartomeu's already married, as is Dodon. Aiel is not married. He's quick. So if we can find a female who's quick, because unlike women whose fertility ends at around age 45, even though this guy is 55, as a man, he can still have children if the woman is fertile enough. So we'll look for someone who's quick. That way they can pass down the traits. And then let's put fertile, just to make sure they're fertile. And now we'll look. He is just, ambitious, and brave. Brave, callous, temperate. Content, shy, honest. Content, vengeful, diligent. So not her. Can I put some of all skills? Brave, humble, content. She's content. He's ambitious. Okay, ambitious people only dislike other ambitious people. They don't dislike content people, so that's fine. They're both brave, so they have that in common. I'd like to have their personalities have something in common. She's brave, callous, and temperate. There's the one I looked at earlier. Okay, looks like Domaslava, although she only has 7 years of fertility. So I would like Amina instead. They're both brave. And she still has about 22 years of fertility left. Although this one is Catholic. Catholic and Carantanian. While Amina is Mozarabic Salamanca. What is Salamanca? It is Iberian. But it's an Arabic type of... Oh, diverse from Andalusian. Okay. We'll just go ahead and choose her. And their children are guaranteed to have the quick trait. And there's a chance that it might intensify into the intelligent trait. So go ahead and send that proposal. And who was I focusing on just now? Who was that? Was it Aiel? It was Aiel. Philippe is married. Elbrig is married. Almodus. I just arranged that one. Didac is married. This is my wife. My second wife. Katerina is 15. So she's about to become an adult. She's Hale. So her husband must be Hale. She's 15. Brave, content, and humble. Brave, impatient, and greedy. Let me see if there's someone who has more than just Hale. .38 characters, and all 38 of them are just Hale. They don't have a second trait. Except for this guy, but his second trait is stupid. I don't want stupid to be passed down into my children. So we'll sort this by sum of all skills. Scroll back up to the top. These people are really old. So let's change the age difference to 15 years. Let me drink some water really quick. Okay, there are 19 characters here for her to choose from. This guy seems to be the best, and they do have Brave in common. Oh, I can gain an alliance as well. It's only 218 soldiers, but that's fine. Where is the County of Albi? I'll look at it later. For now, this looks like the best one. Oh, there are some alliances down here. Oh no, this is in Ireland. Those look like Irish names. Yeah, Gaelic. Yeah, that's way too far for an alliance. And this looks German. Swabia, yeah, that's a little too far east. So let's focus back on this guy. This looks like the best option. He's part of the House Viviers. Let's choose matrilineal marriage so that he'll come here. And their children are guaranteed to be hale. And there's a slight chance of result of the trait intensifying into robust. But he will not accept. Oh, it's because he's already a count. How about if I hold a grand wedding? No, he won't accept. Okay, let's go back. Let's select matrilineal here to make sure we eliminate everyone who will not accept. Okay. Diligent, paranoid, ambitious. Nothing in common. Patient, vengeful, sadistic. Yeah, I'm not going to marry my granddaughter to someone who's sadistic. Generous, arrogant, and stubborn. That's not good. Vengeful, eccentric. No, nope, nope, nope. Lustful and lazy and deceitful. Wow, this guy's awful. No. This one's also sadistic. Callous, arrogant, and gregarious. No. Callous, forgiving, cynical. There's nothing in common. This one's already my courtier. Calm and brave. He's 3 years younger, but... So she'll have to wait until she's 19 to get married. I don't like that, because then that leaves open the possibility of her finding some out-of-wedlock fun activities to have. And that just turns into a whole mess. Just, diligent, and impatient. No. Oh wow, I got all the way to the bottom and there's no one who has anything in common with her who's willing to accept a matrilineal marriage. I didn't filter anything too crazy. Okay, then we'll just go with this guy. He's diligent, paranoid, and ambitious. So even though there's nothing in common, at least it's not anything too bad. He's orthodox, but I think we can do that. And his stats are average across the board. He's highest on some of all skills, so we'll go with him. They're both hale, so the children will still get it and still has a chance of intensifying into robust. So we'll send this proposal for Katerina. And then we're still on this list. Artau, who's 15. He's a male, though, so he can wait. Ositel. He's already married. He's intelligent, but she's also intelligent. And they're pregnant. Okay, I was about to say they don't have any children. And she's already 45, but she is pregnant. So this is their first and probably only child, and the child will be intelligent. So that's perfect. Filippo needs a spouse. He doesn't have any traits. So we can get rid of Hale. We can get rid of the age difference. And we can instead look for some of all skills. Ooh, this one's a genius. Yes, please. Anunder's married. Clydog is married. She's not married, but she's only 11. She can wait. And she's also homosexual, so I'll probably need a fecund heterosexual male. That's threading the needle there. Let me see if I can find any now. Heterosexual, but she's female. Oh wait, this guy's a guy. Okay, so I didn't pay attention. I was so focused on the heterosexual part that I didn't actually, on the homosexual part, that I didn't actually focus on his sex, which is male. Okay, that's fine. But she'll be past the age by the time he becomes an adult. She'll be, I think, 50 by the time he becomes an adult. So let's get rid of. There's nothing to get rid of. Looks like there's no one for him at the moment. But that's fine. He's only 11. Plenty of time. Saad might leave my court, but he's only 11. Why would he leave my court? That makes no sense. Oh, both his parents are dead. But Almodus is his guardian. He's got a crush on Katerina. Oh, how unfortunate. I would have liked to do that, but intelligent and hail, or quick and hail. I don't know. Abdal Hazanis is bully and then victim. I don't know what that means. He's friends with Hofre. Okay. Some interesting new things that I just noticed there. Bishops don't get married. She is 9. He is married. He's married. These are children. She's married. As is he and her. I'm only halfway down the list. Hubold is married. Berengar, Toda. Rikov is not married. He's homely. Not pleasant to look at. Okay. So for children, or for spouses, what we want is just someone with good stats. Actually, someone with good intrigue stats. Because women can be spy masters. So we'll have her who's the youngest. The chance of children is low, but that's fine. Because we don't want that physical trait to be kept passing down. Then Cesara is married. Liofkifu is married. She's married. Uniginde is married. Casper, Edith, Kautalin, when Nuno's a child, Zer's married, Amadeus is married, Adrian is married, Judita is married. Pagan's only 14, so he can wait. What is this drop though? Oh, he's a bastard. Can I legitimize him? I cannot. Okay. He's 12. Ooh, she's 15. She's about to get married. I would like to expose that secret I have on her, but I guess not. She doesn't have any stats. She's wrathful, sadistic, and ambitious. So since she doesn't have any stats, let's find her sum of all skills. She doesn't have any traits is what I meant to say. Ooh, let's keep this at least close in age. 15 years. Prowess. He's a 32. But he's someone else's bodyguard. How about Steven? He doesn't have a position, and he's a 29 prowess and 22 martial. Vengeful, lustful, and brave. Now, how about Podesta? 28. Only 2 martial. Okay, how about Gottschalk? 27. Only 2 martial again. Clotaire has 14 martial and 27 prowess. Chaste, vengeful, and generous. Okay, so they're both vengeful, right? No, she's wrathful. Let's keep going. Hugbert, 14 martial, 25 prowess. He's also wrathful and sadistic. Is she sadistic? She is. So they have a lot in common, her and Hugbert. But let me check this guy, Duke. Oh no, he's a Duke. That's not happening. Wait. An alliance? Can I have an alliance with Burgundy? I mean, she does have disputed heritage. Although her mother is of my dynasty, so her father is the only one who's being disputed. So she's definitely my descendant, my granddaughter. But that's fine. I can marry her to the Duke of Burgundy and gain an alliance. And he's only 25. And she is my granddaughter. So once my son takes over, she will still be his niece. So they can still have that alliance. That's perfect. But he's a duke, so he definitely won't accept matrilineal. No. So send that proposal, and then we'll have those 2,000 soldiers as an ally. And then the last one is Athanasios, my steward, and he's married. So we're done with the marriages. All the children that need to be educated are being educated. The only thing left, this is being control. I'm collecting taxes. The only thing left to do is declare war on Tortusa. How many soldiers does Tortusa have? 300. And they have 0 alliances. Okay, so this is mine. Oh, wait. Let me, the flag is here. Let me raise all. Wait, how many soldiers did they have? 315. So let me only raise my men-at-arms. Because the more soldiers you raise, the more money it costs to keep them raised. And my men-at-arms are enough. I'm still commanding. Let's actually switch that around. Can I have... Oh, it's because of my movement speed. That's why I'm commanding. Forder. But he's only got 4 commander advantage. I don't want that. Rough terrain expert, holy warrior, aggressive attacker, yielding defender, reckless, organizer. He's only got 14 advantage, but Army moves faster. Okay, so I'll stay in command until we get close enough to this army. Okay, that's a marriage. That's a marriage. That's a marriage. That's the marriage with the Duke, so now we're allies with the Duke. That's another marriage. Now we got 3 allies to call to war. French Catholic peasants are rising up against the Emperor of Aghlabids. And now that we're close enough, I don't need movement speed anymore, so I can switch from me being a commander to Philippe being... No. Wally Miro? Who's this guy? Reaver. Open terrain expert. Yeah. Okay. I'll give it to Philippe. Let me look at my knights first before the battle starts, because I'm seeing a lot of confusion there. Yeah, Jean should be one of my knights, and he should be replacing Ramir. So if I force that, huh? What just happened? No, he should still be. That's what happened. He passed it down. I don't know why. Davi passed it down for some reason. Or Philippe rather passed it down. Can I remove him? I don't want him to be my claim knight. What was that about? That was crazy. It removed Philippe from being a knight. I don't understand why it did that. Okay, Davi. For some reason is now this guy. That's why I lost glory, because he's not good enough. That was just pointless. I don't know why the game did that. Davi's 2 years older than him too. Well, hopefully Davi dies. I don't think he will, but hopefully he does. And now I have all my best knights as knights. Except for Davi. But I think I saw Didac can be a successor. So if something happens to Davi, that's perfect, because then I can have Dadi, my grandson, Didac. 8 prowess and 5 martial. You're not that good. Yeah, he's a learner, not a fighter. Oh well. This accolade thing confuses me anyway, so we'll just leave that alone for now. My commander is Philippe. So go ahead and fight them. That's another marriage and another one. Let's put this at 4 speed. And that was a quick battle. We captured some people, and now we're sieging their capital. Let's look at the battle. I only lost 8 soldiers, and they only had 5 survivors. 5 survivors. It was a slaughter. I mean, look at that. We killed one of their knights. All of our knights survived, unfortunately for Davi. So we can dismiss this. What's this? I'm not paying homage. Stop asking. And then Duke. I'm a Duke. Duke of Barcelona. That's who I am. Then we siege this place. 6 months left. I still have about 9 months to live, so that's perfect. Because I can now attack Rossello while I'm at it. And put this at 5 speed. My granddaughter-in-law gave birth to a son. Didax. So this is my great-grandson. My first great-grandson, if I'm remembering correctly. We'll choose the first name that repeats. This is Guillaume Ramon. Roderick. Roderick. First name that repeated. May he grow strong and wise. You got the handsome trait too. That's perfect. Okay. Athanasius is swayed. He's at 100, so we can stop swaying him. Abandon the scheme. And then let's look at our console, see who needs to be swayed. I guess Philippe. He is my marshal, my commander, and my knight, so let's go ahead and sway him. It'll probably only need to happen once, because he's already at 78. Oh, Munia just became an adult, so they can get married. Excellent. Now, I'm truly allied to the Duke of Burgundy. Over here. No, wait, this is the King of Burgundy. Over here. This Burgundy. Okay, there's 2 Burgundies. I have to keep remembering that. This is the Duchy of Burgundy. This is the Kingdom of Burgundy. Meanwhile, I'm over here. Expanding Aglabid land. He's got the Conqueror trait. Makes it easier for him to conquer other territory. But he's 51 and his health is poor. So hopefully he dies soon. And when he dies, I believe his whole empire will collapse. Because he's got way too many children. They're definitely going to be fighting over who's the true ruler of all this land. But I will die first, and then I'll have my child take these islands. Oh, I won the siege. And I took the leader of this county, which was a child, if you remember correctly. I took them prisoner. So now my war score's at 100. I gain up 50 from battles and 100 from holding the county, because now I own it. So that means I can ransom off all the important prisoners, and it still won't matter. I'll still have 100%. So I can ransom her off for 50 gold. He's not giving me gold. He's not giving me gold. And he's not giving me gold. And they've been here for years. You'd think they'd want to give me some gold. Meanwhile, this guy. Are any of these good enough to recruit? This guy's got a 21 martial, but only 3 prowess. So that doesn't really help me much. This guy's got 23 martial and 9 prowess. So he's okay. 16 and 8. Yeah, this guy 23 and 9 seems like the best. But my knights are just way too good. He wouldn't qualify to be a knight. So I'll just keep him in prison for now. Let me get the gold from this lady. This little girl. There it is. Let me put this at 3 speed. She gave me 50 gold. I can enforce the demands. And now Tertusa is mine. Your wisdom and mercy are legendary. She's saying that only because now she's my vassal. So be it. I can disband my armies. And now that she's my vassal, minus 100 opinion of me, can I revoke her title? I cannot. But instead what I can do is have her marry her. Can I choose her? Why can't I choose her? What's her name? Sheikha Asenet. So I'm looking for Sheikha Asenet here. I don't see her. So how about if I just choose one of the guys? A member of my house. My great-grandson? My great-grandson. My grandson. She has no physical traits. So how about Artau is my oldest grandson and he has no physical traits. So let's choose Artau and have him marry the Sheikha. He's 11 years older, but that's fine. Children will be born into my house. I spent 255 piety. That's fine, whatever. She will not accept. Why will she not accept? How about if I choose someone else? 138, 136, 140, 196. Why such the disparity? Huh. I'll keep my eye on this. For now, her primary heir is this lady, who's her mother. I don't know what to do. If I demand conversion, I guess. No. I'll leave that for my son to worry about. I have other things to worry about. I have what? 5 months left to live? Ooh, I pressed R and it shows me faiths. What I should be focusing on ooh, I can convert faith. Let me press R again. Which one of my counties does not have Catholic faith? Oh, this one is Mozarabism. Okay, so if I tell him to convert faith over here, that'll take him 28 years because he's awful. He's got 8 learning. That makes sense. I mean, what does this do? Piety? Yeah, no, I'll just keep him on religious relations to help improve my piety. It's not going to improve my piety, but it'll improve my son's piety. So what do I want to do next before I die? I'm currently the Duke of Barcelona. Which has all of this. These 3 belong to someone else, but they're also part of my duchy. I have 3 claimants. This guy, I think I remember him. He used to be the Duke of Barcelona. This is my player heir and oldest son, and this is my second son, my favorite child. So, if I go to line of succession, can I add a succession law? This law will only apply to this title. Okay. Okay, this is all elections. I don't want to do that. And even if I did, I don't think I can. Oh, I can. I have a bunch of prestige, so I might as well use it. Am I the culture head? I think I can use my prestige to amend my culture, if I remember correctly. I am the culture head. So can I add a tradition? No, we're at 5 out of 5. This is for trade ports. Yeah, this is for equal gender law. More taxes and development. Refined poetry. Okay, that one seems useless. Ritual line. Friendship. This automatically gives me the befriend scheme. So can I replace poetry? I'm about to die, so I want to use my 6,000 prestige. I'm going to go through all of these and see which ones are the best ones. There's a bunch of them, so I'm going to be reading through a bunch of stuff, and then at the end of it we can decide which one we want to add in. So let's start off with agrarian. No, this astute diplomats. This for languages, castle keepers, brewing culture, locks breweries, city keepers, building construction time. This is development and control, culture blending. Court eunuchs, dryland dwellers. Oh, we need a desert for that. Equal inheritance. I already have Visigothic codes, which gives me the equal gender law, but it also gives me high partition succession law. So that would be pointless. Family business. Ooh, esteemed hospitality. Fervent temple building. Forest folk. I don't think there are any forests around here. We're in the mountains. This one's good. Hill dwellers. Yes. We are in a bunch of hills and mountains. Legalistic. Seems okay. Again, jungle dwellers, but we're not in jungles. Malleable subjects. Malleable subjects looks good. Yes, it makes it harder for other cultures to promote their culture in our counties. And it makes it easier to promote our culture in counties if we share a heritage. And we can attract wandering knights. I like malleable subjects. It's better than refined poetry. Marital ceremonies. Okay, that's not good, I don't think. Metal Workers looks really good. But I need 10,000 prestige for that. Matriarchal, monastic communities. Mountain homes. This looks like it would be helpful. Because we live in mountains. But I think the best one so far is malleable subjects and metal workers. These are my two favorite ones so far. No, this one's not good. Oh, this one is okay. This one increases levy size. This one's also okay. Nah, I don't really like that much. Traditionalists. Okay, this one's good. If it wasn't for the cultural fascination taking longer, I would have loved this one. Wetlanders. I don't think there are very many wetlands or floodplains around here. Tribal unity. I do not have a tribal government or a clan government, so this doesn't really apply to me. Okay, so it looks like the two best ones were metal workers and malleable subjects. I want metal workers, but I don't think I'm going to save up enough prestige for that. Yeah, so let's go with... Although now that I read malleable subjects again, there are some demerits. There's some benefits, but there's also some demerits. Hill dwellers? Okay, I've read through all of them, and I've decided I'm replacing refined poetry with metal workers. But as you can see, I do not have enough prestige for that, so we're not going to do that now. This is not going to happen in my lifetime. And I don't know when the next guy who's going to have 10,000 prestige is going to come around. Because it took me, what, 40, 50 years to gain my 6,000? So next time, if I'm going to focus on switching the tradition, I need to remember to focus on activities that increase my prestige. However, I still have the 6,000 I need to use, so I can decide to choose to switch my ethos, which is currently unceremonious, or I can choose to switch martial and make it equal or women only. But I need another law for that, so I can't even do that. So let's look at the ethos. Currently unceremonious. Helps my monthly prestige. Let's look at the other ones. Ooh, 20,000. Okay, never mind. I do not have the prestige or the laws to change anything, apparently. And why am I focusing on plenary assemblies? Oh, yes, because this lets me actually change the laws. And we need to do that. But that's going to take 17 years. Okay, so what should I use my prestige for? Because we have a bunch of prestige that's just going to disappear in 5 months. Is there anything I can use my prestige on? Does anybody know? I mean, I guess declaring more wars. Wars use prestige. I mean, that's the only thing I can do. Well, what about my secrets? I have a bunch of secrets, don't I? Bunch of stuff I know. She's a deviant. If I expose it, I cannot expose it. Can I expose this one? No, I cannot. Wait, this is my son. I don't want to expose that one. Can I expose my own secrets? Doesn't look like I can. Well then, I guess I'm just gonna have to die without doing anything. Is there any activity I can do really quickly? A feast, a university visit? I don't want to waste my gold though. Any decisions I can make? Embrace celibacy. Okay. I can petition the emperor for something. That cost me 100 prestige. That's fine. I need to be in debt for this one. This is to get a seat on the council. Huh, I can ask for help and control. What does this do? What does fortifying my counties do? Strengthen your border counties? How will they be strengthened? Just by increasing control? Increasing development? More levies? Oh, that's probably what it is, because I see the soldier icon, so it's probably more levies. But I don't want that. Instead, let's increase control. I have to actually go there, and that'll take me 9 months. I'll die before I reach there. So let's not do that. Because he's in Paris. Yes. When he took over France, he moved his capital from Africa up here to... Is it Paris or is it Orleans? No, Paris, yes. He moved his capital to Paris. It used to be down here somewhere. In northern Africa. But he moved it to Paris. So yeah, it looks like the only thing I can do before I die is to declare war. Oh, she's back up to 1,000. She's at 21. Why is she at 1,000? Oh, she paid for more mercenaries. I'm at 1,000 though. I can take her, I think. Especially since she's currently battling down here. But will it take 5 months? How is this war going? No, it looks like I'll just wait for them to take each other out and then let my son handle the aftermath. And these guys have 3,000, so there's nothing I can do there. He should be dying soon, though. Garcia. Yes. I guess I can go take this little island. She's my ally, or he's my ally. It used to be a she. Right, we're allies, yes. So I cannot attack any one of these 2 islands. However, this little one, he's allied. He's only got 300 soldiers, and he's allied to these people. And they've only got 300 soldiers. All the way up here. So I think I can take them before anything happens. Okay, that's what I'm going to do before I die. I will. I don't have a Casus Belli, but we're in the struggle phase. I should be able to... Huh. Oh, it's because he's not. His head territory's over here, which is not in Iberia, so it's not part of the Iberian struggle. Yes. This over here is grayed out because it's not part of Iberia. So he moved his capital to here, making it impossible for me to initiate a struggle clash against them over this little island. Okay, so it looks like I just can't do anything. Should I just attack this guy? No, he's got 1,800 soldiers. Barcelona. I've got 1,000. It's unfortunate that this one... Should I just attack anyways? I'll let some time go by. And then I'll attack right before I die. That's what I'm going to do. So let's let some time go by. Okay, let's let some time go by. Education at an end. Katerina has come of age. A natural administrator from birth, it should surprise no one that she has come far in her studies of the management of the realm, displaying a thorough understanding of the flow of gold. Okay. So she got a 3-star fortune builder trait. My granddaughter. Are they married? They're about to be. Until we meet again. Okay. It lost another negative modifier here in Urgel. And now they can get married. This is matrilineal, correct? Yes, it is. Their children will be hale and might be robust. So send that proposal. Now they're married. This was the mayor of Nacolia. I just want to make sure I know where Nacolia is. Oh, wow. They were in the Byzantines, and I took his son. Which one of my children gave birth to her? Katerina. And now this guy is here in my court with nothing to do. What is this little flag? Can I move the capital? I think I can do this once in my lifetime, and I'm about to die, so I can at least do that, can't I? I want to move it into the actual Duchy of Barcelona. I don't have the County of Barcelona, but I can at least move it here to Urgel, where there is a temple holding, and it's bordering. Although Sobrarbe does give me the most money, but let me see here. Can I move? Can I move the capital? How would I go about the jury capital? Sheikdom of Barcelona. Okay. That's not it. Urgel. Can I move my capital to here? Okay, I'm a duke. I know that. Emirate of Barcelona. Sultanate of France, Aghlabid Empire. Okay. This is the duchy. I have these 5 counties. This is the county capital. Okay. But where is the duchy capital? Right now it's in Sobrarbe. which is not even here. It's not even part of the Duchy of Barcelona. So how do I move? Is it over here somewhere? Memories, lifestyle, inventory. Scarlet, welcome. Thank you for the follow. How do I move? That's too many soldiers. Okay, so how do I move my capital? Rome capital. The holding where a ruler and their court resides. This holding has a tax bonus and is always inherited by the primary heir. Occupying the royal capital of an enemy gives significant war score. Okay, but how do I move my realm capital? There is no way this is this complicated. Okay. I know it can be moved because I have seen other people move capitals. So I know it's possible. The question is how is it done? How? Is it because it has low control? Can I not move it to places with low control? No, because it's not like this place. Oh no, wait, this development. Yeah, this place is in the yellow. So it's not like it has great control. How do I move my capital? Oh, there it is. It's the county capital. But I can move and get my realm capital. Some buildings over here may become inactive. I don't think I built any buildings that are about realm capitals. Yeah. So let me go over here, move my capital to here. Okay. And there are no inactive buildings. And now the tax has gone down from 1.4, it has gone down to 0.5. The tax here has gone from 0.1 to 0.2. But that's fine. Now my capital is actually in the county of Barcelona. Years. I only have 179 gold. I want to pass that down to my children, whoever takes over. So I will not do anything else. I guess this is just the waiting game until I die. Let me look at my console. Nope. Okay. Let's let time move on. Wait for death. Nope, let's wait for death. Oh, my personal physician died. They're dropping like flies. Let's see if I have any other excellent doctors. Oh, my wife is an excellent doctor. Sodomite. Known for having sexual relations with people of her own gender. She's heterosexual, though. That's weird. Whatever, she's a great doctor, so. She's a renowned physician. It's the highest level of physician trait. And her learning is 34 as well. Let's not forget that. So yeah, we'll make her the new doctor. I think we're good here. Let's look at my prisoners. They'll only give me a hook. And then once I die, the hook will disappear with me. So we'll leave them in prison. Again, a lot of decisions that I'm just leaving for my heir to deal with once I die and they take over. Oh, what's this? Ooh, tax collector. I have one clan vassal. How did that happen? Before I do anything, how did that happen? Okay, I guess I can choose any of these. No. Any of the top four or Mukata. Can only change it every 5 years. But who is the taxpayer? It says after changes, nothing will change. It'll still be 0. Do not automatically assign vassals. I would like to do that. Oh. Okay. Does she have a clan government type? Is that what's going on? Maghrebi. From Berduin and Baranis. They're already in early medieval. That's crazy. Okay, so let's focus on this. Let's appoint a tax collector. Is there a special trait? Administrator looks like a special trait. Just also. I would like one of my descendants, a member of my house, to hold this. Arnau looks like he'll hold it. Wait, is he? He's not actually my family member. I thought he was. Didac? Oh, they already have children. He's comely and she's comely, so the children should be comely. Yes, they are. Oh, 2 children. Okay. So I'll make him my tax collector, I guess. Zemena is his mother. Who's this? Oh, that's his mother. Okay. So I'll appoint him as my tax collector. And then I can change my tax decree. This one makes it worse. Oh, but it makes men-at-arms less expensive. This one. Pays less piety, but more prestige. Okay. This one. Just increases my piety. So, I think oh, development growth. Okay. I don't like Ghazi. And basic is too basic. So we're gonna go with either Zakata, Ikta, or Mukata. This one helps development growth, but it lowers taxes and levies I get. This one helps with men-at-arms, makes them less expensive. And it also lowers taxes and levies, but not as much as Mukata does. So I think Ikta is better than Mukata. So now the difference is, which one's better, Mukata or Zakat? Zakat actually gives me more taxes, same amount of levies. A luxury tax enforced upon the wealthy as a means to provide additional income for the state and to help those in need. So I gain more money from Zakat, but the vassal likes me less, and I don't get anything else. While Ikta gives me less money, less levies, but my military costs less to maintain, less to recruit, and my vassals like me more, and my military also does more damage. So I think I want Ikta. So we'll accept that. And that's new. I don't think I've ever seen this before, tax jurisdictions. That was entirely new to me. I'm going to take a quick drink of water. I went down the wrong throat hole. I was dying here with the mic muted. Okay, where were we? Okay, we got our taxes. And now we go back to waiting for death, I guess. How is this troop count looking? Huh. Is it time? Oh, is it because there's a battle happening? I think it's time. Let's move the rally point up here. How many does Girona have? Yeah, I think it's time. 700? I can handle that. And I still have allies, so let's declare that war. Oh wait, declare war. I do not want to vassalize her. If I use my claim, I get the county. If I vassalize her, she becomes my vassal. I do gain more fame, but I'm about to die. I don't really need the fame. And the struggle clash. No. Okay, so if I go with my claim, then if I go with the struggle clash, it's the same thing, except I gain 75 fame instead of 25. Ah, but this one costs 75 piety, and I do not have piety. My claim costs 9 prestige, which I definitely do have. So we're gonna go with this. Declare that war. Oh, that's an extra ally. Burgundy. Yes, yes. Okay. Why are they both? Oh, okay. This is a camp. Adventurer camp. So mercenaries that were hired by this lady, I guess? I don't know why they're fighting each other. Either way, doesn't really apply to me. I'll raise all my soldiers there. That's all of them. We'll go right in and kill whoever the survivor of this battle is. Oh wait, no longer my bodyguard. Why? That must mean something happened with my knights. I don't really know what happened. Regardless, I'll hire another knight. Or another bodyguard, I mean. This is the last guy left. Was she not pregnant? Oh no, she's not. This is not her, it's someone else. Okay, I will make him my knight. This battle is over, so looks like I'll get there right after the battle ends and take care of the victor. There I go. Master Bernard. Oh, he was the adventurer. Okay, so now I'll start sieging. 7 months left. He's got 600 soldiers going up there. Let's do this at 4 speed. Another faction against the Aglabid Empire for the French throne. Okay, I got 6 months left. Bunch of wars in France over the Aglabids. What's going on over here? I've died! Emir Pagan of Barcelona rests in the arms of the Lord at 73 years of age. He died of heart failure. A tormented man, he had long desired the sweet embrace of death. Emir Gosbert ascends to the throne. Being an idle man, many fear that nothing will come of his reign. Oh man, he lived 73 years. He died 11th of September, and we got the message 4th of September. So he lived an extra week. Reigned for 58 years? Is that what it says? Oh no, I played for 58 years. But yeah, he died of heart failure. Founded the House of March. He was the culture head of the Catalans. His level of fame was illustrious. He was a devoted servant. A diplomat. He also had the whole of body perk. Fought in 16 wars, 15 of them offensive, only 1 defensive war. He had 2 camp revelries, 2 hunts, 1 university visit, and 1 funeral that he hosted. Attended 3 grand tournaments. And now let's see his titles. Gaspard gained Barcelona, Huesca, Urgel, and Cerdanya. And then Berenguer gained Sobrarbe, Palas, and Lleida. I'm not sure about Lleida. He shouldn't have gained Lleida. So now Emir Gaspard takes over at 39 years old. So Emir Pagan, as he lived and now as he died, what can be said about him? So let's start with the fact that we started this whole journey when he was 16 years old. He started his own camp, an adventurer camp, gained 2 followers. It was just him and 2 guys in a tent roaming around the land, and he managed to build that up until he had a full camp and enough money to buy land and become a noble. He bought the county of Lleida, gained some land, took over his neighbors, did a whole bunch of sneaky stuff, slept with his liege's wife, got caught, had a maybe illegitimate daughter with her, and then the Aghlabids came and conquered everybody. And so in his later life, Emir Pagan was just focused on expanding his land within the Aghlabid Empire, declaring war on his neighbors that fell within the empire until his death at 73 years old. So now Emir Gaspard takes over in the middle of one of Pagan's many wars, 16 of which to be exact. So let's see how Emir Gaspard now rules the land of Barcelona. Okay. Achievement unlocked. I made this. The Iberian struggle. The Iberian Peninsula is in turmoil, a conflict born of its storied past. Outsiders covet the land, and the great Muslim and Christian powers seek to sway its people. But those who live and die on its soil will ultimately determine its fate. I will not let slip my vision for my homeland. By God, House March will weather the storm and see my will fulfilled. You are one of the involved participants in this Iberian struggle. The region is currently in a phase of hostility. Okay, this is just letting me know because I am new. Okay. I made this. Loot an artifact you do not have a claim on and pass it down to your descendants. Okay. Why am I involved in a holy war? Oh, that's my liege's war. Okay. So let's look at this guy. Let's see what he's good at. Intrigue. He's good at intrigue. My player heir is her. She's married to another Herculean, so there'll definitely be Herculean children. And Berenguer, who I wanted to play as, apparently I didn't get that option. So then what was the point of choosing a favorite child? Oh well. He is now the Count of this area over here. Can I change that? I wanted to give him Sobrarbe and Huesca, and that's it. I didn't want him to gain Lleida and Palas. His primary heir is her. Oh, I didn't realize that's my daughter. Or my niece now. Was that matrilineal? No, it was not. Okay. Let's ignore this for now. And instead we should focus on a whole bunch of other stuff. First, let's focus on our lifestyle, which was intrigue. He's about to get the schemer trait. And then I don't want to be a torturer. And this is all about seduction. I'm fine here. I don't really need that. What's his personality like? Calm, callous, lazy. Yeah, I don't need seduction. I can move on to learning after intrigue. Yeah, I'll move on to learning after intrigue. But for now, let me finish this and get the schemer trait. I would like to see if there's anything I can do with the hooks. Oh no, this is a stewardship trait, right? Payment for hooks. Yes. So I think if I go here, I'll get golden obligations and then taxman and then move on to learning. So that's what I'm gonna do. I'll finish here. I cannot change this after 5 years, can I? So that means I'll have to stay here first. I don't want intimidation. Temptation doesn't look like I want it either. So I guess it's gonna have to be skullduggery. Okay, so this guy is going to be focusing on scheming. That's what this character is all about. Okay, that just told me that my king is dead. This tells me about county control. Yeah, I know how to do that. Bishop endorsement. Yes, I just need him to like me. Encyclopedia. Faith and religion. Court positions. Okay, everyone looks the same. Do I have a better marshal? No, I do not. Do I have a better spy master? I do. Because he doesn't like me. So I don't want him to be my spy master. She is loyal. 4-star elusive shadow. Isn't this the slow guy? How did he end up? He's got claims. I don't like that. His siblings also have claims. I don't like that. Okay, let's go back to her. She is loyal, so I like that. So I'll make her my spy master, because we're going to do a whole bunch of intriguey things, so it'd be good. And then my steward, do we have any better steward? No, we do not. Do we have a better chancellor? I don't think so. That's 31. Of course we don't. We can have my wife assist me. The beautiful. She's pregnant. Oh, these were from my first wife. Okay. These two are from my first wife, and this is my second wife. Okay. Where does he need to convert faith? Down here? 28 years. This guy's still working on control. Let's get my vassals to like me first. So we'll have him focus on domestic affairs. Start swaying my spy master. Can I sway more than one? No, I cannot. Okay, so I think that's enough for the console. What about our court positions? Looks like they were retained prisoners. Still no money from them. And what's this? Oh, a taxpayer. Assign her as a taxpayer. Oh. I need a new tax collector. Okay, this guy. Point. And then assign her. And that's Arita. Yes, yes. Okay, now I have 8 messages. Ooh. He wants to be on my console. Can I make him my steward? I mean, can I negotiate an alliance? Why can I imprison my wife? Fornicator. So is this child maybe not mine? No one has any idea whose child this is. Okay, potential alliances. Okay, my nephew-in-law. He will not accept. What? Then what was the point of me marrying him to her? He will also not accept. Oh, it's because I'm at war. Is that it? Okay, let's see if I can make him my bishop. I mean, my steward. Oh, he's already considering a proposal for me. Okay. Let's look at my military. I need to station a couple people. Let's increase the size if I can. That's great. And then Is it because I'm still at war that I cannot station them? Yep. Okay. So there's a bunch of stuff that I can't do because I'm still at war. That's fine. I believe we've taken care of everything I can for now. I wish I could trade land. I want to give him Huesca and I want Leda back. I think what I can do is have him fabricate a claim on Leda. Yeah, he's gonna take 20 years. So that'll take 6 years. And then I can take Leda. Then I'll take Palas, and then I'll give him Huesca. And he can be there. Yes. Because these two counties belong to the Duchy of Barcelona, while these two belong to the Duchy of Saracusta. So then I'll take all of Barcelona for me. And as the Duke of Barcelona, then I'll take all of this and keep giving it to my twin brother. Yeah, so he's not going to be shortchanged. Should be fine. Let's continue this war. He's sieging here. Oh, actually, let me make an activity. I'll hold a feast, though I don't have enough money to hold a feast. A funeral, maybe? For my father. It does have opinion gain. Okay, this place has a temple. This is where I held my first funeral, so let's hold it there. That's fine for the danger. Mourn helps with piety. This from where seduce befriend. Okay. I was hoping for there being an option for opinion gain. Can I befriend the Duke? Doesn't look like I can. Alright, so cancel this. Mourn. Start funeral, I guess. I probably should have finished the war. How long until the siege ends? 6 months? A lesser daughter of Barcelona. As my siblings and I mourn my late father, Emir Pagan, we busy ourselves with the division of his lands. Barcelona fell to me, Sobrarbe to Berenguer, but what of my patient sister Ximena? Empty-handed, she watched the transition of power from the sidelines. No ceremonies for her, only oaths to others. Noble blood and the sword at her side are her only birthright. Alas, some are not destined to rule. She establishes an adventurer camp. And I lose 3 levels of fame? Oh no, she loses 3 levels of fame. And though I do envy her freedom, and I play as her. Nah, I don't play as her, so Yeah. Shadow of Fame, Twilight. There are whispers about the tales and deeds of my father, illustrious Emir Pagan, everywhere I go. Near or far, it seems there's nobody who has not heard his name. I wonder, will I always stay in the shadow of my father? Or will I be able to achieve as much fame in my life as him? How high will I be able to climb? One day I will be like you, Pagan. Shadow of Fame, Twilight. Gives me monthly prestige. I'm determined to become as famous as my parent, or I am glad to have such a famous father. Shadow of Fame, Dusk for 10 years. Which helps with my stress, but lowers my prestige. Content to live in the shadow of their famous parent. No. One day I will be like you. Okay, so I got a new alliance with my twin. Okay. She founded a camp. The Spectre of God. What kind of camp is it? Oh, Didac went with her. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. Okay, let's get rid of this. Let's have my spy master find secrets in my court. What's this? Oh yeah, fabricating the claim. This is county control. Okay, and this is the war that's currently going on. So let's do this. We arrived at the funeral. I'll never forget him. Okay. He can no longer continue. Oh, because it's under siege. How long will the siege last? 5 months. How long will this siege last? 4 months. Okay. That's not enough time, so let's go. Commander. Movement speed. So he'll be the commander here. Hopefully we can get there in time. Oh yeah, we're definitely getting there in time. My new son and heir. Are we sure this is my son? Let's give him the first name that repeats. This is quite a bit. No, I haven't seen that one yet. Roderick. Roderick is the first one that repeated. Let's make sure he doesn't have a sibling named Roderick. He does not. May he grow to be strong and wise. Okay. The siege has 5 months left. Yeah, I'll definitely make it there in time. Oh, they're running away. So let's meet them up. I'll probably win. Let's change my commander to Philippe. Okay. Now let's try and catch up to them. Oh, they're defending the river crossing, so they're going to stay there. Okay, my spy master discovered that Berengar is an unbeliever. So that's one secret. I already knew that as his father, but now that I'm playing as Gosford, I have to learn all those secrets all over again. This guy joined my court for some reason. Why? Oh, let me let this battle end. We won that battle. Why is this guy in my court. I do not like it. It's just some random guy showed up. I mean, he does have 17 prowess, so can he be a knight at least? I only have 6 knights, so Filippo's my last knight, so he can't even be a knight. Okay, I don't know why he just showed up all of a sudden. My steward does not like me. So let me assign my brother and vassal. Okay. I'm not sure if that was better or worse, but he's a powerful vassal, so, and he's my twin brother, so I might as well have him there. I captured Captain Rodrigo. Is he important for the war score? He is not, so I can ransom him off. For 100 gold. Wow, okay. Go ahead. Even if you just happen to, you know, be ransomed off and then he goes back to his camp and then they decide to fight me again, that's fine. I can just beat them again, capture him again, and ransom him off again. So everything is perfectly honky-dory. He was in prison for a day. And now that they're defeated, let's go back to sieging this place. There's the 100 gold. I have a message. I don't know what the message was, but the battle, I only lost 42. They lost 163. My knights killed 70. Oh no, those aren't my knights. My knights only killed 71. My pikemen killed more. This is the first time my knights have killed less than my men-at-arms. These people don't like me. Oh, that's good that they're heading this way too, because I can take them when they finally... Okay, so she finished the Find Secrets task. Elbrig is a cannibal. Oh, foul humanity. Will you never cease to disgust me? But now that she finished the Finding Secrets... Oh, she's still finding secrets there? Is that it? Yes, yes. Okay, stay there. Meanwhile, the funeral... 2 months left. We're in the wake at the moment. There's 2 months left of the wake. Yeah, so this guy's running away in this direction. So as soon as he stops running away and regroups, I'll be nearby to take him on again. So that's good that we're both heading in the same direction. Oh yeah, look, he's no longer running away. He's regrouped, and now I can fight him again. Okay, the enemy ally has joined. Whose Duchess? Oh. So the Aglobids are now trying to go to war with Brittany? I don't know why. You're losing plenty of territory. The only territory you've gained is me taking over land down here. So I don't know why you're focusing over here. Actually, now that you mention it, if I declare war on Murcia for Barcelona, can I call my liege to my war? Because I'm expanding his land. So I should be able to. Ooh, this was a slaughter. I only left them with 1 survivor. And I only lost 34. My knights still killed less than my pikemen. I don't know why that keeps happening. That's never happened before. Oh, it's probably because I increased my pikemen to 5. It says I have 6 knights, but only 5 are fighting. Look at the siege. It has 5 months left. Okay. Philippe died. Ooh, he was my marshal. Bartomeu has a secret. He's an unbeliever. Okay, so not only was he my marshal, he was also my commander. So let's change this. And make Davi? Or Jean? Pandolfo? We'll make Pandolfo the commander. Meanwhile, I should have a new marshal. This guy's a powerful vassal? Who made him a powerful vassal? Who's he married to? Doesn't even have children. And she's a powerful bastard? Vassal? How did that happen? Well, she does have a child. Okay. Neither of them are getting a position. Davi has the highest marshal. And then he can focus on controlling Urgel. And meanwhile, the siege is still happening. 4 months left. What's this message? Oh, needs a successor. Can I find a successor? 100 prestige, that's fine. Because no one in my court can do it. Back to the siege. A moment to mourn. I've seen this one before. I must remain strong. Oh, I just realized I have trinkets. Oh, this used to belong to Queen Iona. She gave it to Bennett on their wedding night as a token of their affection. And now it's mine. Mwahaha. 2 prestige. 0.2 piety. Oh, that's a big difference. This is 0.2, this is 0.02. Okay. What are these soldiers? Oh, this is the army that I just beat and then ransomed off their leader. And now they're back with 86 gold. So if I have to beat them again and ransom their leader again, I should be able to get more gold. The false Emir. I gaze upon Emir Pagan of Barcelona in quiet contemplation, interrupted only by the occasional well-wisher offering their sympathies. Fiend, bandpot, scullion, you dare call yourself Emir? My brother, Sheik Berengar, hurls himself towards me, furious finger waving inches from my face. Emir Pagan of Barcelona had designs for me to rule in his place. Villain! Oh, this is something I created, because I named him my favorite child. And I did have designs for him to rule in my place. But now I'm playing as Gosport. So I can tell him to get out and he becomes my rival. But I gain stress because I'm calm, so I wouldn't just tell him to get out. I could say I don't care, and that makes the Sheik spend piety and renown. So yeah, I don't care. And I don't, personally, as Gosport. I remember him. In a quiet corner of the church, I overhear Cicera chatting with a group of mourners. She somberly gestures me over. We all have fond memories of Emir Pagan of Barcelona. I was just talking about the time my guardian Emir Pagan and the court of Sobrarbe finally acknowledged me as a full-grown woman. Tell me, have you any memories to share? The memories are too painful. I gain 100 piety and I lose 130 stress. How many? I only have 74 left. I could say, how could I forget? And every guest gains 10 opinion of me, which is sort of the goal. But if I fail, everyone loses 5 opinion of me. And I'm also callous, so I would gain stress for that. Yeah. So even though I want opinion gain, his personality wouldn't say, how could I forget? He would say the memories are too painful. At least. So all my piety is gone, and I'm now known for my dedication to my faith. She promised me a favor, so I have a hook on her now. The last chance. A line left to have a last moment with me. Gone. A long goodbye. Lost nothing. What privilege it is. Yeah, I've read this one already before. So I can give a quiet bow and part. I gain 21 stress. Or make a speech promising to rule in his honor. 53% chance I fail that diplomacy challenge. And a lot of bad stuff happens that I don't want to happen. Or I can speak of his virtues and everyone gains 15 opinion of me, which is great because that's what I want. There you go. My level of fame increased. My glory is widely known now. And the siege is 2 months away. My wife befriended Wali Miro. Our moment in time. Of all the figures venerated from villainous, okay, none have been more desired than our departed Emir Pagan of Barcelona. With his crowd of weepers and gawkers finding other subjects to satisfy their fascination, I am alas left with a moment of solace between myself and my father. Okay. I gain stress here. I lose stress here, but gain 50 fewer piety. Or I gain... Yeah, I can promise to be a better Emir, but I am lazy, so I would gain 42 stress from that. So I'll just allow myself a moment of grief. And this siege still a month and a half away. One of the greats. Before me, a feasting table stocked high with all manner of food and drinks, as if Emir Pagan were trying to offer a final act of magnanimity before parting. Oh yes, I've seen this one before as well. I would fail, 53% chance of that. That's a lot of opinion loss I see down there, so I'm not choosing that. I can gain 21 stress because I'm callous, so I wouldn't choose that. Okay, I would probably choose one of these two. This one, because I'm callous, I would lose 30 stress, so that's probably the one I would choose. And the Walia does gain 15 opinion of me, because I showed kindness. She's at negative 57, so yeah, let's go with that. Tell us what he really meant to you. The grief of the grandfather. Hunched beside me, bereft of the pretense of propriety, the inconsolable Artau gazes out into the nothingness before him. Not a tear falls from his eyes, not a word passes his mouth, until he turns to me. God can be cruel indeed. Why does the wind still yet blow? Why does the sea continue its push to the shore? Why does my body ache for food and thirst for water? Revelation is upon us. My grandfather is dead. Now remember, we must not allow grief to overwhelm us. He'll lose 25 opinion of me if I say that. While there's life, there's always hope. 43% chance I would gain stress because I'm lazy and callous. So I probably wouldn't choose that. Or quietly nod and lose 30 stress. Well, actually, I don't want to choose the first one. But the second one, there's a 57% chance of being successful in my learning and diplomacy combined challenge. And if I'm successful, we grow closer to being friends. Who is Artel? Is he related to me personally? Oh no, he's my eldest sister's only child. Generous, honest, and sadistic. Okay, let's take the chance. 57% chance of success. Where there's life, there's always hope. He is insulted. That's not good. He lost 25 opinion on me for 10 years. And I spent 50 piety. And my spy master found out that Mechthild is a non-believer. A lot of non-believers in my court. The siege has a month left. Morning Star. Oh yeah, this is the one where this lady has all the attention, and I want to do something about it. Katerina. Oh, she's at plus 93 already. Oh, she's my daughter. That's why she's at plus 93. So this is too close for comfort. 51 to 48%. So I can only mourn in my own way, or I offer comfort. I mean, being friends with my children is always a great thing, but I'll say I can only mourn in my own way. Siege is almost over. Grave goods. I gained 150 piety, and Duchess Munia, my niece, gained 10 opinion of me. Okay, important nobility, far too great a number to name, passed by the enshrouded body of Emir Pagan of Barcelona, granting him little more than a simple bow or a nod, as though such a gesture was sufficient to show one's reverence for a life. My heart weighs as heavy as my pockets, so full of trinkets and memories of Pagan. I can't help but wonder why I should get to hoard objects which rightfully belong to him. Okay, so I could give up either the Lucky Rabbit's Paw or the Wolf Fang. I guess I put it in the coffin with him and then let it be buried with him. The Lucky Rabbit's Paw only gives me 180 piety, but the Wolf's Fang gives me 1,577. Or perish the thought. I'm not giving up anything. So why does the Wolf Fang give me so much more? I guess it's because it's so good. Obviously. I mean, that's kind of obvious, but I don't see that big of a difference. I mean, for 1,500 piety, sure, let it be buried with him. Will I get the next level immediately after? Yeah, it's 1,000 to the next. So I'll become a devoted servant almost immediately. Wolfang belongs to heaven. Bye bye, Wolfang. And now I'm known for my dedication to my faith. What can I do with piety? I mean, I can ask the Pope for money. I know that. I haven't been able to do it for a while because I was in debt as Pagan. Minus 79. Because I'm already wealthy and because I'm waging war on someone of my own faith. Okay, so as soon as the war ends. I mean, I'm losing 7.5 gold per month. So as soon as this war ends, I'll probably be poor enough to actually be able to ask for money from him. Siege is almost over too, so 2 days. Dust to dust. Now the time has come to commit Pagan's final rites before his final journey into the hereafter. Okay, so I've read this one before. We bury his body. A privilege, okay. To see him surrounded by so many mourners and given a proper Catholic burial gives me hope that perhaps I too will be remembered as fondly as Emir. At last, his body is lowered into the earth, and the funeral is officially completed with a prayer. Beautiful. I gain 60 legitimacy, 375 piety, and I lose 36 stress. My stress is already at 0, so that's fine. And the siege is over. The funeral's over. I took some prisoners. The war score's at 0 for prisoners, so I can ransom off This guy, oh, he's not giving me gold. Does this guy give me gold? These guys have been here for years, so they're not going to give me anything. This guy won't give me gold. Is he good? Ooh, he is really good. So he's not going to give me gold. I might as well recruit him. Negotiate release. And he should become one of my knights. I think. We shall see. Either way, let's enforce demands. End this war. Tales of your misdeeds are told from Ireland to Cathay. Wow, that's quite the land. So be it. Because Ireland is up here. And Cathay is down here somewhere, right? It's somewhere in France. I don't see it zoomed out. And if I zoom in anymore, there'll be way too much land for me to actually see it correctly. But yeah, somewhere in France is Cathay. So now I own Perpignan. Perpignan? Perpignan. So now that the war is over, let me disband my troops. She's at -2, so that sway scheme can continue. Not being the rightful liege can be detrimental to your relations. When conquering, you'll get new vassals. Okay, I understand. I'm the Duke of Barcelona, so all of this land is my rightful land, except for these two that my twin brother looks after. Now that I'm no longer at war, I should be able to negotiate alliances. Okay, that's my brother-in-law, and then this is my sister who founded an adventurer camp. Ooh, she's really good at fighting. And then I can negotiate with my nephew-in-law. He still won't accept because he doesn't like me. I don't know his language. I guess I'll learn his language and befriend him that way. What languages? Oh, I don't know any language other than the one I speak, which is what exactly? I actually don't know what language I speak. That's fine though. Okay, I can't learn his language. Not yet anyways. Not while I'm swaying my spy master. Oh, and this guy endorses me already. He got some opinion. I don't know how he did that. Oh, it's because I'm a devoted servant now. Yes, yes, yes. It's all coming together. Can I demand her conversion? She will not accept. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Still no successor. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. 7 knights. And none of these people are knights. Okay. How about this one? Can I negotiate this alliance? No, I cannot. because they're of a different faith. I mean, we're still both Catholic. I mean, we're still both Christian. It's not that different. I got some wars. For a relic? Oh yeah, this is for the skull. And now I can take Girona. But before I declare that war, I need to station my men-at-arms. So my pikemen can go here in Urgel. My bowmen, I will move away from Huesca and move them here to Puigcerda. And then my onagers, I'll put here in Perpinia. This is all my land that I will keep. And then, what new regiments are there? Heavy infantry. Ooh, retinue pikemen. These will replace these, I believe. They're much more expensive. But they cost the same to maintain. They're just more expensive to recruit. But they are better. 8 more damage, 6 more defense. Toughness. At some point I do want to get rid of these. For these. Okay. So I'm sure there were a bunch of things I needed to do while I'm no longer at war. I just can't remember what they were for the moment. Oh. Nope, can't remember. Oh well, while this is finding secrets here, I'll declare war on Girona. If I must. They only have 49 soldiers, so we'll declare that war. My claim. Cost 12 prestige. I only need to raise my men-at-arms. Is that all of them? I guess. Let's go kill these 49. Ooh, okay, so now this guy's part of my court. And is he a knight? No, he is not. Unfortunate. Can I make him my commander either way, though? Yes, I can. Even if he's not one of my knights, I can make him my commander. So go ahead. Oh, I returned home and formed an alliance. Nothing better than arriving back in Urgel after a long journey. We journeyed for 304 days and traversed 1 barony. Marvelous news for the alliance. Alliance formed with my sister. My dear brother, I am honored by your request. Yes, yes. Let's pause because I have 2 messages. Oh, I can call my ally. And I'm at war, so I don't think they'll accept any negotiations. No. Okay. So let's end this. She swayed. So she's a plus 23. So for now, let's abandon this. We'll go back to her. But we must abandon this in order to learn this guy's language and become his friend. console. She's at plus 23. Hey, everyone's positive except for my chancellor. Let's end this battle. Ooh, Judita. She murdered somebody. Okay, I captured some combatants. My war score is 0 for prisoners, so let's go ahead and ransom some people, but I don't see anyone here. These are the normal guys that are always here. So these two guys cannot be ransomed. He's not worth recruiting. And he's not worth recruiting, so we'll just leave him there. Hopefully someone will decide to ransom them off at some point. Let's look at the battle here. They had only 5 survivors. Ooh, we found a successor. This guy. Ooh, 18 prowess. Only 13 martial, but 18 prowess. That's really good. Winter soldier. Okay, that's good in winter. And then he has rough terrain expert and aggressive attacker. Those are both good. 3-star skill tactician. Okay, okay. He's not bad. And he's married already. We don't really want that trait being passed on in our court, but that's fine. For now, our knights are good. This city is under siege. And while that is happening, we can look at our military. Look at our knights. Where is this guy? There he is. Oh, he's not actually fighting, but that's fine. I can, if I force him, that'll take IL out, I believe. It'll take one of these two out, because they're both 18. Yes, it took IL out. IL is 57 with poor health. Dodon is 57 with fine health. Yeah, that's fine. I was hoping they'd have a quick child, because he's only 25, but they haven't had any children yet. But that is fine. Allow, and then forbid him. Let's do it this way instead. And now Tybalt is a knight, which means I can make him the successor. Philippe, then Davi, and now Tybalt. So we've arranged that. My neighbors were fighting. Oh, Murcia and the Idrisids were fighting in a vassalization war. So someone was trying to vassalize someone. Ooh, the Idrisids have gotten huge. I'm not sure who won, but let's look at this battle where we didn't lose a single soldier. But then again, it was only against 6 soldiers, so that's fine. Yep. We managed to kill one of their knights. Pawns. House Argel. They're named after the county? Or is the county named after them? Either way, it's my county now. What's this? Someone sending me a gift? 157 gold. Ho ho. She's at minus 100, so if I accept this, should be better than that, right? I forgot to click on her to see. Oh well. And what am I doing now? I am currently with 200 gold fighting over here. This siege. 5 months left. There's a plague in Arzo. Where's Arzo? That's down here, Northern Africa. It's plenty far away from me. It is in the Aghlabid Empire, though. My knight Tybalt's face is distorted with fear when I visit the barracks. Sadia is trying to help him and raises an eyebrows when she sees me. Will you at least tell your lord what happened? Tybalt lifts his head immediately. My lord, what I saw was not meant to be seen. Figures were throwing stones made of black powder from the battlements. The stones lit on fire and thundered as they hit their enemies. They cut a man in two, my lord. Sadia nods with interest. Perhaps, if we too could have that power. This is surely worth researching. 100% that we get lightning stones. In Huesca. Defender advantage +5. Who knows what danger this could entail. I lose 30 stress and 15 opinion from her. Black powder, you say? A new and fiery spice. Yeah, I'm definitely going to get poisoned. No, Sadia's going to die. So we'll just go with this is surely worth researching. Now Huesca has lightning stones. For 5 years? And my Sky Master discovered that Amar here is a deviant. Who is this Amar person? My commander. Ooh, it's so unnatural and sickening what he's doing. It's an offense against God. Someone fetch me a bucket before I... And then he vomits. It's that sickening. But while that's happening, let me change my commander. Because I believe I have someone else that's better. Tybalt is better, but his commander advantage is only 13. That's fine. Let's continue the siege. Ooh, renewed jihad. The unthinkable has happened. The holy city of Mecca has fallen to infidels, and the Kaaba is even now being defiled by their very presence. His Magnificence, Caliph Qudayar, has declared that an era of renewed jihad is upon the world. The holy city must be retaken at all costs. All righteous Muslim faithfuls should prepare to join the ranks of the Mujahideen for the upcoming struggles. This could be the beginning of unprecedented Muslim aggression. St. George protect us. So Muslims now have access to jihads, which is their version of a crusade, which is the name of the game. So you know, crusades are important. So now we will actually start having Crusader kings on the map. And the only reason I'm getting that, even though I'm Catholic, is because I'm part of the Aghlabid Empire, which is a Muslim empire. So Mecca is taken, they said. Mecca's over here somewhere. There's Mecca. I mean, there's still Ashari. I don't know what's going on there. Yeah, Mecca's still ruled by Asharis. So I don't know what all that hoopla was about. Are their neighbors Ashari? Yes, their neighbors are also Ashari. Are these Ashari? Yes, they are. I have no idea what all that hoopla was about. Because they still control the Holy Land. Mecca. That was weird. Mercy has 5,500 soldiers, so that's also weird. Let's take this land over here. King Ezo. Who's King Ezo? East Francia. Why are the Aghlabids going to war with the East Francia? Oh, they share this border. Nah, we can let it be. And he'll gain 30 opinion of us too. He's at +9, so being +39 is fine. Yeah, I don't want to pay 50 gold to gain a strong hook on him, because the whole point of gaining all these secrets is to then unlock the perk that allows me to demand payment for hooks and then sell the hooks for gold. So there's no point in paying gold to get a hook when I'm just going to sell the hook for gold. Although this is a strong hook and I can use it continuously, unlike weak hooks, which disappear once I use them once. But still, no. There's no reason, and we should be friends instead. Yeah, the Aglobids conquered France and then they fell apart. The only part that's expanding is the part that I own. While my sister Arsenda certainly knows a thing or two about various poisons and their application, and Mira Naila, which is my wife, thinks it is time for her to widen her horizons. I could acquire some new tones, prepare a few assignments, tutor her a little. Which subject do you think would benefit Arsenda the most? This is my eldest sister. She's 47 already. So I can increase her diplomacy, her martial, her stewardship, or her learning. I mean, let's go with learning. For when she teaches children. Which reminds me, let me pause the game because a lot of stuff just keeps popping up. Oh, I won the Siege of Girona. That's what popped up. So my war score's at 100. Yes, yes. Do I have any prisoners that I can ransom off? No. Okay, so we will end this. Enforce demands. May your humors rot in your living body. Yes, yes, I've heard it before. So be it. Girona's mine. And since Girona's mine, what I will do is I will give Sheik Berenguer over here. No, I will not. What I will do is I will give, because I have a plan for my twin brother, a very evil plan. Let's disband my soldiers. So instead of giving him Huesca, I will grant this to, hold on, who's my children? Cicera is my player heir. No, she's not. Roderick is my player heir. So Cicera, was this a matrilineal marriage? Yeah, he's lowborn. So this was a matrilineal marriage. So I will give Cicera the land. Can I grant it to a woman? That is the question. There are no women here on this panel. There's one woman on this panel who's already a vassal of mine. Oh, there's two women. Oh, the female mayors are on this panel. Can I sort by gender? Female? Yeah, there's only three. In my house, can I choose people from my house? Dynasty. March. I got nephews. This guy's not related to me? Oh, he's my nephew's child. But my nephew is the player heir for this adventurers camp. Same as my sister. So my oldest sister is married to Davi. And her child is Artau. So I will give Artau this land. That is what I will do. Grant to Artau the Sheikdom of Huesca. And now I'm no longer over my domain limit. And he became my vassal. Now unrecognized. Why? Oh, because Davi went with his son. Because Arta was his son. So he left my court. And Tybalt takes over. And he gains the Marauder attribute. I don't know what that does. Okay, a few things just happened there. Let's try and collect ourselves and figure out what just happened. Marauder. Okay. Once it's at rank 2, monthly prestige per dread will go up. Rank 6. Yeah, monthly prestige per dread is what Marauder does. I don't like that secondary attribute, but it doesn't look like I can change it. Rank 3 unlocks retinue pikemen. So that must mean I can no longer... Yeah, retinue pikemen are no longer here. Okay. That's fine. Does he have a successor? No. So we'll invite again. No. Invite... Well, it doesn't have the option. I guess not enough time has gone by. But that's fine. So let's look at our knights again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we can allow him to be a knight again. And yes, I've taken that. So this here, the county of Barcelona, is the last county I need to have the entire duchy of Barcelona. Okay, so I believe we are done with the warfare for now. Okay, now that I gave him land, he wants a seat on the council. That's not happening. Ooh, I need a new marshal. No, okay, I know what I'm gonna do first. Let me... Can I negotiate? Burgundy? He only has 700 soldiers. How did that happen? Disable building in Girona. Holding disabled to avoid the penalties being above the domain limit. Okay, so as soon as I unpause, these should disappear. Okay, and what are these? Education. Host a magnificent tour. A grand tour. Okay. That's way too expensive for me to do, but nice to know that's an option. Let's unclick this so that it stops showing me whenever this is available. And now we need a marshal. So here's what I'm gonna do. Oh, first, I want to make sure all children that can be educated are educated. Siegmund over here. Curious, that's diplomacy and learning. Base of 1, base of 4, base of 2, base of 3, base of 1. Base of 3. Alright, he's curious, but his best stats are fighting stats. Yeah, so forget learning. This guy will have a martial education. Choose that, and then have his educator be someone with great martial. Pandolfo. And oh wait, can I convert his culture? No, this guy's Cisalpine and this guy's Franconian. Neither one is Catalan, so it's fine. You can stay your cultures. Who else needs education? This guy, Matthias, is 4. And Hedwig is 4. Are they twins? I think they are. So Matthias is rowdy. That's martial and intrigue. Base 1, base 2, base 2, base 1, base 2. Okay, so this guy will also focus on martial. And have a martial educator. So I guess Pandolfo again? This guy's Bavarian, which is Germanic. Cisalpine, however, is Latin. So I guess we can convert him to Cisalpine. Send that proposal. And I think there's Hedwig is left. She or he? I'm not sure. Charming, diplomacy and intrigue. So diplomacy is base 2, base 0, base 2, base 1, base 2. So they will focus on diplomacy and be taught by a diplomat. Ooh, as Amadeus is still there. Let's have my Chancellor Amadeus here teach some people. She Bavarian again. Amadeus is Wormsian. What's Wormsian? Central Germanic. Yeah, so they're both Germanic, so that's fine. Send that proposal. And I believe that is every child that needs to be educated for now. Yes, because I like to wait until they gain a personality trait, which doesn't happen until they're 3 years old. So now that every child is educated, we can focus on my missing marshal. And the way I'm going to get a marshal, someone who's good at martial, is by marrying them into my court. But I need to find an unmarried woman who is currently in my court. So I'm going to have to go through each and every single one of these. Gianni's a guy. I can marry... Oh, Sadia. Perfect. But first, I'll marry Jean. He doesn't have any congenital traits. So we'll sort by fertile. And some of all skills. She's a genius. The question is, do I have any geniuses in my court? To marry to her? I do not. Therefore, I can go back to Jean and have him marry her. There you go. And now Sadia. I do not care about anything. I just need to marry her to whoever has the highest martial. Guichard over here. He's someone else's courtier, but he does not have a position, which means he should come to my court. Let me put matrilineal so that they'll come here instead of going there. 26. He's got 16 prowess. This guy's 25 with 17 prowess. This guy's 24 with 8 prowess. 24 with 26 prowess. Wow. But he is someone else's personal physician. Although they are in a camp, but I don't want to risk that. Guichard is still the best. Yes, I'll have him marry her. They're not gonna have children, so that doesn't matter. Send that proposal. And while that's happening, I'll just look at everyone else, make sure everyone is married. Shrewd. But that doesn't get passed down. So instead, let's look for inheritable traits. Sum of all skills. She's 28, she's 27. Osatel is married. Katerina is married. Filippo, Anunder, Clydog. He's 13. He doesn't need it yet. My bishop definitely doesn't need it. Pandolfo is robust. So he needs a robust. He needs robust to go along with him. There are none. That's unfortunate. Okay. 11, 29, she's married. These are children. She's 62, 34. What's this exclamation mark? Oh, I have a hook. Okay, there. Plenty of married courtiers. Ooh, Lev Gifu is not married. Amazonian, so she needs a Herculean. Oh, it's unrobust. Herculean. There's none of those. So let's move on. When is robust? Oh, she's 62, so it doesn't really matter here. Amadeus. Amar is 47. So he doesn't need this. Sum of all skills. These are children. Priamat doesn't have one. Adrian. Okay, so the reason I'm skipping some is because I want to make sure that I marry the best possible compatible spouses. And so if they have inheritable traits, I want to make sure none of my unmarried courtiers could have had the same trait before I betrothed them to someone else. So I'm going through all of them first, and then we're going to go back and go through them again. But not too in depth, because I kind of remember those who need what. Why is she at minus 100, man? What did I do to her? Okay, I've gone through everyone. Now let's start with Gene, if I remember correctly. He was the first one that needs to find a spouse. Sum of all skills. I don't have anything here, okay. And I want people who will inherit. I see that they're both humble. Okay. So he gets Amalberga. They'll get married. They have 6 years to have a child, even though the chance says it's medium. That might not be enough time. So send that proposal. And then next was Sadia. No, I already arranged that marriage. Farhan. Some of all skills. They're both brave. They'll only have 5 years to have a child, but that's really all I can. Or I can marry him to Savletki over here, who's fecund. So even though she's 46, I think she'll be fertile until 50. So they'll have 4 years. They really don't have much in common. But I'll go with it, I guess. Medium chance of children, so I'll go send that proposal for Farhan. And then next was it Ostato? No, it was not. Next was Pandolfo? Yes. Some of all skills. Make sure there's nothing unwanted. He's chaste. So you know what? I should have married him to that fecund lady that I just married. Because chaste lowers fertility. Oh, and he's robust. Who's this? Amazonian. She's lustful, which does increase fertility. But lustful and chaste people do not like each other. And they don't have anything else in common. So I will ignore him for now. Hopefully I'll find a robust woman later. Next was... Who was next on the list? Slavena? No. Leof Gifu. She's Amazonian, but that doesn't matter because she's too old to have children. So instead, I can get rid of this and this and just find the best people. This is someone's court jester with 28 diplomacy. 19, 24, 24. Adwin the Scholar. Yeah, so this guy, poor court jester, if I have him moved to my court. Ooh, he's a seducer. But if I have him moved to my court, if Amadeus dies, he can be my next chancellor. However, he's already 49. So I don't think that would work. So we'll leave Leof Kifu alone for now. Who was the next person on my list? When? I remember. Still the same old stats. I can try and bring this scholar here, and then when she dies, I can make him take the vows, and maybe he'll become my bishop, but I doubt it. This guy's already a bishop, I think. Otherwise, why is he wearing all of this stuff? We'll leave Wen alone for now as well. And we'll find a spouse for Amar, who can have children. So we'll find fertile, inheritable, some of all skills. He's 47. She's 37. But he's zealous. And she's lustful. That might not come across well. Let's go back up to the top. She's 40. Let's go with this 27-year-old genius here. Oh no, intelligent. Lazy, shy, stubborn. But we'll go with her for now. Oh, she's someone else's personal physician. So she might not come. So let's go with Gunhilda then. She's a guest of someone else. She's not even in their court. So she will definitely come. She's already a miracle worker. So if my physician dies, this one might be able to take over. So go ahead, Gunhilda. You two can get married. And then Piri. Some of all skills. He can marry Agatha. Oh, that's the personal physician again. He can marry Stanka. Yeah, she doesn't have a position. She's not even in a court. She's in someone's camp. So these two can get married. Get as many traits into my court as possible. Pagan needs to get married, but he's 16. So that's fine. She's also 16. They don't have anything in common. Content, gluttonous. This is patient. Okay. I do like this one though. I mean, she is deceitful and ambitious, but that's fine. She's also gregarious. Arbitrary. Patient. Okay, as long as she's not lazy, it's fine. And she's in the Byzantine Empire. What's this? Governor efficiency. I don't think I've seen this before. This must be a court position. Either way, let's have them get married. And I believe that is all. Tybalt? Yes, he's married. Bertrand is still a child. Cipriana's married. Yes, that is all. So let some time go by. And I did marry someone who should be able to be good enough to be my marshal. Okay, he left my court, yes. My one-time acquaintance. Hold on, wait a minute. I don't like the way he said acquaintance. Your one-time acquaintance? She's not coming in pregnant, is she? Please, okay, she's not pregnant. Okay, that's good. That's fine. As long as we don't mix up bloodlines here, then everything is fine. Okay, and then Jean is married. I still don't have that excellent marshal yet. So let's let time keep moving. Okay, this is a woman coming in. This is also another woman coming in. This is another woman coming in. Guichard. I believe this was the guy. Excellent. Let's pause. And then Guichard. 26 Marshal. This is definitely the guy. So he's our new marshal. He's working on control in the county of Urgel. That'll take him 5 years. And this will also take 5 years. Okay. And what is Guichard's prowess? 16. So among my knights, I don't think he will qualify among my knights, actually. He doesn't qualify as a successor to that accolade. Ayel is the last knight, and Guichard is down here. How old is Ayel? Is he not dead yet? He's 58 and his health is poor. Oh well. I have excellent knights. That is something that has been going well. Meanwhile, I believe we're done with all that administration. What is going on with the Murcia? Who are they at war with? Oh, they're an independence faction. Wait, is it independence? I don't know what it is, but it's their own people fighting against each other, trying to break apart this. The Sheik of Alcaraz. Okay, so the Sheik of this area over here. Yeah, this area over here is at war. Okay. That's probably not going to go well, but okay. Meanwhile, what can I do for the moment? Okay, I'm trying to learn his language as we speak. What are different... Okay, is it because I have too many alliances? Was that what I saw? Oh, yeah. Okay. I currently own these 4. I'm not getting much gold from any of them. But I do have 221 gold, so can I build a building here? Level 2. That doesn't actually increase gold. It does increase county control, though. I don't have enough gold for that, but I do have enough gold for this. So let's upgrade that. And I believe that's all I can do for now. Let's lower this to 3 speed and unpause the game. What we're waiting for at the moment is for my lifestyle focus to gain experience, so that we can then go to stewardship, gain golden obligations, and start demanding payment for all the hooks I'm getting from my spy master finding secrets. Adrian is a non-believer. That's another secret. Let me put this at 5 speed. A curse undone. The twists and turns of fate have not always been to my advantage. God knows that I was cursed the day I met Cipriana. Today, however, that curse has been lifted. Fate has smiled upon me and brought that miserable coxcomb to her grave. I did not even know she was my rival, but now she's dead. Fatal apoplexy. I don't even know what that is. You know what? If I don't know what it is, I can always Google it. Apoplexy. A medical term that refers to bleeding into an organ or loss of blood flow to an organ. Can also refer to stroke symptoms that occur suddenly. Okay. Dictionary defines it as unconsciousness or incapacity resulting from a cerebral hemorrhage or stroke. Okay, so she had a stroke. Good to know. My rival died from a stroke, not one day too soon. Am I kind of chubby? I don't have any other rivals, do I? No, I do not. Okay. Toda is a non-believer. There are a lot of non-believers in my court. Ooh, I got a new liege now. My old liege died. Okay. Now there's a whole bunch of factions. Is this the beginning of the end for the Aghlabids? I no longer need them because I conquered all the land I wanted to. Am I still allies with these people? No, I am not. They do have a play here, but I think I want to go take these lands too before the Aghlabids completely collapse. Let me take the islands. So that's something I can do while I'm waiting. Let's move the flag down to here. And then let's declare war. He has both of them, right? And he has nothing else? Majorca and Minorca. And he has claims on Ibiza as well. Okay. So he's the one I'm declaring war on. So he has no alliances. Why can I not declare war on him? That is the question. He is part of the Iberian struggle because those islands are part of Iberia. So as part of the struggle, I should be able to have a struggle clash against them. Has the struggle clash disappeared? Is that what's happening? Can I declare a struggle clash? No, I still have the struggle clash. I guess I cannot do a struggle clash on just anybody. In that case, I guess I'll have to wait until this claim on this county is done. And then fabricate a claim on this over here. Yeah. So I can wait, I guess. No, I can't wait. That county is already in my lands. So we can switch to Sheikdom, Sheikdom, Sheikdom. We'll take Majorca, which is the bigger of the islands. 3 years. Okay, that's fine. We'll wait 3 years for that to happen. Meanwhile, why is my gold not going up? My men-at-arms are expensive. And my domains make no money. That makes sense? That makes sense. My daughter had a child. Ooh, and he's Herculean. Are they both Herculean? Yes, they are. So he was guaranteed to be Herculean. So the question is this my new player heir? Again, Bernat was the first name that repeated, so we will go with Bernat for him. Someone's plotting to kill Farhan. Aiel is dead. Secret held by my bishop. He is a cannibal. Let's pause the game because a couple things happened that I need to pay attention to. First and foremost, is Bernat my player heir? No, it's Roderick, who's my oldest son. I thought maybe because she's my oldest child, it'll go to him because he's the oldest child of my oldest child. But now it'll go to my oldest son. Am I still the culture head? Yes, I am. How long until I get plenary assemblies? 17 years. This unlocked armored footman. This increases the size of my men-at-arms. Okay. So that's that. This is the religion map. Catholicism has been is trying to get a chunk taken out of it by the Muslim faiths, thanks to the Aghlabids. Meanwhile, Tengri has gotten huge. This is the Mongolian faith. Yapania is starting to get a foothold in India. I don't know what this Ukonusko is, but the Viking Asatru still is kicking around here, and they've been pushed halfway off of Iceland thanks to Catholics in the western half. And then the Gaelic insular religion is still going strong over here in Ireland and in the islands of Scotland. And then the Cathar heresy, which we saw pop up in an event a while back, is still kicking around in certain counties. And the Byzantine Orthodox is still going strong, which is surprising. I'm surprised the Byzantine Empire. You can see all the revolts and all the inner fighting that's happening in Byzantine, but it's still going strong. Its borders haven't really changed much since the beginning of the game. So let's focus back on our own little corner of the world and let some time go by? Yes, let's let some time go by. Someone wants to install a new person on the French throne. Okay, and he won his war against East Francia. Yeah, no, there's no reason for me to pay money to get a hook. Oh, he's a minus 60 opinion on me, so this 30 will help. Meanwhile, what did East Francia lose? Oh, they lost this right here, this coast. What is this, the Netherlands in modern day? Zeeland. Yeah, they lost Zeeland over here. And Bruges, which is modern day Belgium, I want to say. So they lost this area, which used to be East Francia. Meanwhile, is the Duchy of Burgundy, they still don't have their soldiers. Apparently I have too many alliances currently. So what should we do about that? This is my sister, the adventure camp. They only have 2 soldiers. This is my vassal. And my steward. And this guy, I have no idea where he... Oh, he's all the way up here. And he only has 140 soldiers, but he's married to my older sister. Is Alamanda my older sister or my younger sister? She's 40. And I'm 42, so she's my younger sister. We can get rid of that alliance. We don't really need that one. Actually, we'll leave it alone for now. Let's let time keep going. Okay, so Princess Asenath is the one who's scheming against Farhan. Is she not? She's not even in my court, is she? No, she's not in my court, so I can't throw her in jail. So let the traitor be known to all. More factions. I guess the Aghlabids. Held by my wife Nyla. Gizlan is in fact the bastard child of Nyla and Alonso, who's dead. Okay. I feel the whole point of me finding secrets in my court in the first place, the reason I did this, was to make sure that my oldest son is actually my oldest son. To my worthless vassal, I have come to the inexorable conclusion that you are truly the best candidate I have for my open consul position. Though it pains me to do so, I am unfortunately obligated to offer you the position of Chancellor. I mean, I'll accept, but that's not actually what I'm best at. It would be best if you put me as your spy master. Yeah, I'm 11 at Chancellor. While my intrigue stat is 23. I mean, I'll take it. Any position is worthwhile, but while I'm here, can I negotiate my contract? Oh, that's not what I wanted. Realm. Negotiate my vassal contract. I would need a hook. What is Jazia? Oh well. I need a hook on him to be able to do any of this, which I don't have. Let me take a drink of water. For now, we should focus on making some money. Okay, this is minus 2.4. I'm at 44. Does that mean I can now ask for some gold from the Pope? Still nothing? Oh, the Pope is greedy, so he doesn't want to give it. He's got 2,500 gold. He doesn't even want to give me a few measly gold. Okay. For now, let's focus on gaining a hook on this guy. And then once we have that hook, we can modify the contract for lower taxes. So we'll focus on success chance. Five positions. Let's see. Outcast. Oh, wow. Okay. The prince is a 22. Diplomat. We have a 20. Oh, okay. We have Amadeus here at 30. Oh, we have Parthena at... Okay. Thief. Pagan de Barcelona. Infiltrator. Prince Georgios. And then the lookout could be Prince Ahmad. So who was the outcast again? Prince Ahmad. He was the lookout, wasn't he? He was. He's the lookout. So if I put him there, then he should no longer be here. And the next best, he was a 22. So the next best is Leo Gifu, who's also 22. So that's fine. Success chance is already at 85. So let's add in Parthena here. Is the max 85? The max is 55. And then let's add Pagan here. Oh, I managed to get it up to 87 now, the max. And then we'll add an infiltrator to speed things up, Prince Georgios. There you go. That should be the best. I already have 2 advantages on this scheme. I don't even know where they came from. Meanwhile, I have all these hooks. I'm not going to blackmail, because the blackmail uses the hook. No, wait, will the blackmail give me the hook? I don't even know how this works. Oh well. We'll figure this out once I get my demand payments for hooks perk. For now, I feel like that is enough. Oh wow, more people have broken free from the Aglabids. Again, if it wasn't for me down here taking all this land, the Aglabids would have pretty much lost almost all of what they conquered. All they have now is the northern coast of France and then the western coast of France. And Aquitaine fought for their independence and lost that war, which was surprising to me because at the time they had plenty of soldiers. And everyone else who had fought for independence had won it. So I was surprised when Aquitaine lost it, but never really know until you fight, I guess. Let's let time go by. It's at 5 speed. Ooh, I got a new intrigue perk. Ooh. He redoubled his guard. So that should have appeared somewhere around here. My gold is down to only losing 1.5 because my domains are starting to gain a little more gold. So that's good. Where is it? Let me get rid of this guy. Oh yeah, this one's at 0.8 per month. The other ones are still at 0. But that's because this has county control, right? It's up to 44, so that's good. Now back to my diploma or intrigue perk. I gained the schemer. Makes my hostile scheme length 20 days faster. So let's actually look at that. Currently it's at 99 days. Once I get my perk, it should be at 79 days. Yes, it is 78 days. And success chance has gone up to 90%. I think I'll execute as soon as I get to 5. I don't want to risk passing the grace period and having breaches on the scheme. Because I'm only at 79% secrecy, so it's not that secret. So I want to execute it as soon as I can. But now that I have diplomacy, can I switch to another focus? It doesn't let me. I knew it wouldn't. But I was hoping I was wrong. Okay, let's continue on. Okay, now they're at war again with... I do not want to fabricate a hook, no. County of... oh, that's up here. Wow, that's pretty big too. Why did he declare... oh, it's because they're independent. He's trying to recapture this. Aunis. How many soldiers do they have? 670. Oh, he's probably definitely going to recapture it. They don't have any allies. So that's going back under Aglabid rule. He's being attacked by... oh, this is a peasant revolt. Oh no, wait. This is a mayor of Gascon. He has 900 soldiers. He's being attacked by this guy who has 6,000 soldiers. Armagnac. What is happening? Oh, this guy's demanding my conversion. I'm definitely not doing that. So I'll decline that. He lost his war in a populist uprising in Gascon. Where's Gascon? Oh, that's up here. So that's another territory that Daglobits have lost in France. Yep. Looks like Aunis might have a chance, because as soon as they declared war on Aunis, a bunch of other French territories that were already under their rule decided to rise up in revolt. Looks like they saw their chance and they took it. Oh yeah, someone else has a claim on the Sultanate of France. You're not Jean. No, I don't want to pay for hooks. This adventure was landed. My master of the hunt, Ablerion, brings words of beasts spotted in my realm. I'm hearing much talk from the Sheikdom of Sardania. It is said there are excellent prospects for hunting thereabouts, with many a worthy roe seen roaming the slopes. So that's interesting. So now if I go on a hunt, I'm definitely going to go here in Sardania. Right there. Why do I own this but not this? Oh, that's a city holding. And this is a castle holding. That's why. Okay. What's going on over here? A populist uprising against this guy. That's perfect. Because if they get weak enough, I'll go in and take this duchy. Let me see. Yep, right here is the border. Right there. That's the border. I'll take it. Back to it. Oh, I have 200 messages. I can declare 3 wars. Murcia is down to 3,000 soldiers, so that's good. Still stronger than me, though. I don't need those alliances. I don't need that alliance. Your side in Sardania, yes, yes. Now, as for my wife, my son is comely. My wife. My wife. My cheating wife. Should I imprison her? Should I blackmail her? Should I expose a secret? No. She's Arabic. Oh yeah, Andalusian. I still only know my one language, which I still don't know what language that is. Catalan. What is our language? Diok Vulgar. Okay. So let time move on. Again, I do not want to pay for hooks. What is... Okay. Neighboring ruler. Wait, was that... That was Saracusta. So what does that mean? What actually happened here? I guess the populace lost. Although they're still fighting. Ooh, I successfully learned the language. After lots of hard work, I finally learned the D'Oyo vulgar language. Endless hours practicing accentuation, sleepless nights mimicking inflection, countless lessons mastering intonation. It was all worth it in the end. During my efforts, I looked to emulate Duke Engelbert's accent. I'm sure that he would be impressed with my results. And, of course, French peasants now respect me a great deal more. I feel accomplished, which ends my scheme, or I can send him a letter. 46% chance he likes it. And we're getting closer to becoming friends, or a 53% chance we become closer to becoming allies, or rivals. But I'm lazy, so I don't like that, and I gain stress. So yeah, no, I'm not going to do that. I feel accomplished. The whole point of that was to have him treat him like me, and then we can be allies, but that's not working. So Edgith, again, we're not paying for hooks. Let's go to my council. She's at plus 26. I feel like that should be enough. What happened to the bishop? Is he close to death? I would like it if he was. He's only got 8 learning. I would like to have a better bishop. Let's... What should we do? We'll start swinging our chancellor. Well, he's 52 and he's close to death. So let's start swinging our marshal. Let's see if the Pope is willing to give me some money. Huh, his nickname is the Miser. That makes sense, because he is greedy and he didn't want to give me money before, but it looks like he will now. Only by 4. And he has 3,000 gold, and it's only a plus 4 past the acceptance rate. That Miser nickname was not given in vain, that's for sure. So it cost me 250 piety, and I gained 100 extra gold. I have 4 advantages here, so I only need 1 more before I can execute the scheme. I became obese. I knew that was going to happen. Let me use that money I just got to call a hunt. I believe there was an area, Cerdanya, if I remember correctly, that has sightings for increased success chance. Plan the hunt. Over here we have Rove sighting. They're both mountainous. So we'll go to the closest one. Let me just make sure there are no more sightings. Okay. We'll go over here to Cerdanya in Puig Cerda. Okay. Can we not go through here with an 87% chance? Why don't we just go through here with a 29% chance? That gets rid of that high danger area. Apply, and then this is mountains, so we can just hire mountaineer, and that makes this journey safe. It only cost us 4 gold. So the goal is not recreation, because we don't need to relieve stress. My stress is at 0 at the moment. Our goal is to slay the beast. You just want a good hunt and to be the one who brings down the quarry. Confirm. Search parties. So we can have local gamekeepers. A small group of attendant hunters are assisted by local game wardens, or we can have search parties, 15 gold, for an increased success chance. I Effective increases with court servant, court amenities. We don't have that. There's flushing gangs for 53 gold. Increases success chance markedly. Groups of servants aid in finding and cornering the game, or dedicated groups of hunters are ready to pursue and direct the game. We'll go with attendance for now, and then for intimate party, as party size, let's go with more prestige. Much more prestige. Yeah, because we want to get our prestige up to help the cultural traditions that we were looking at earlier. We didn't have enough prestige to afford them, so let's focus on gaining prestige. And start the hunt. No, wait. Yeah, we wouldn't have enough gold for that. Okay, let's start the hunt. Oh wait, we don't have a caravan master. So who should we appoint as our caravan master? This guy's an herbalist, diligent, flexible leader, and a traveler. This guy's an administrator. Herbalist and novice physician. Okay, so what? Bold Ravener. This guy has 4 different traits that help with being a caravan master. And he's only 20, so he'll be there for a while. Eugenius. Married my daughter Katerina, so I'll make him my caravan master. And this has become incredibly safe now. I wonder, do I even need the Mountaineers? Not really. I mean, this is only 40%. And it does save me 4 gold. That's fine. It's only 4 gold. For absolutely 0 chance of danger. So I'll take that. And I'll start the hunt. 122 gold it cost me. I recruited this guy again. Mountaineer. He's the Mountaineer. Only have 8 gold left. A fresh start. I will be hosting a hunt in Cerdanya, and time has come for us to depart. I have no doubt I will soon be returning home, covered in glory. It's true, there is nothing quite like a good old-fashioned hunt. I can't wait. And they should help me lose the obesity trait, which I currently have. Hunting helps you become more athletic. Making camp. As we await the arrival of the rest of the guests, my servant can get started on the preparations. The gamekeepers check the highlands each day for signs of quarry, while establishing a camp closer to the hunting grounds. Those deer are close, I can feel it. I have a 51% chance of success. Soon. What? Why? How? There's never a quiet moment. My son and heir Roderick is so full of questions. I do my best to encourage his curiosity, but sometimes I cannot help but get exhausted by the constant stream of thoughts and queries. When a father and mother love each other very much, he probably asks where babies come from. That good old-fashioned stereotype of what children like to ask. So now he's curious. Let me pause the game. Because he's 3 now, which means he can have an educator. Curious is diplomacy and learning. He's got a base 1 diplomacy. Base 3 martial, base 0 intrigue, base 1 learning, base 0 prowess. 1 for diplomacy, 1 for learning. He's curious, so he's balanced on both. But he is comely, which gives him +1 in diplomacy to start with. So let's have him focus on diplomacy. And then let's have him be educated by the best diplomat. We have, which is my wife, but she's already busy. So we'll go with Gunhilda. Send that proposal. And while we're here, we might as well check out all the other children. Okay, Joffrey is 4. So he's curious as well. Base 2, base 1, base 3, base 3, base 3 learning. Base 3 prowess. Okay, so he will focus on learning. And be educated by whoever has the highest learning stat. Sadia. Oh, she's traveling, so she can't educate. Gostelin is 23. That's unfortunate. But that's fine. He's 4, so he needs it. Elodie is also 4. Pensive, that's stewardship and learning. Base 0, base 3, base 1, base 2, base 1. However, she is quick, which gives her a +1 to everything, so that doesn't really help. I guess you can focus on stewardship. And then we can have her educated by our best steward, Athanasios, who I believe was our he was our steward before we gave it to our twin brother. So we can have that. And then any other children need educating? They're both 3 years old. I already gave one to Roderick. I do not want to give one. Wait, is this my son, Roderick? This is not my son, Roderick. So he is not being educated. But I will wait until they get back from the hunt, so that we can have the best available people. The hunt will only take 5 more months, I think. I gained 125 gold because of my steward's excellent stewardship skill. That's perfect. And we're 5 closer to the compromise phase. Are we not there yet? I don't know. We're about 86 away. Let's unpause. Again, I do not want to pay for hooks. But she keeps asking me, so that must mean there are no more secrets here, right? In my court? I mean, I'll keep. As soon as I say that, she finds a secret. Someone's plotting to kill Amina. Again, I do not want to form or pay hooks for secrets. But this is nice because even if she doesn't find any secrets, and even if I don't want to pay for hooks, the alternative is them gaining 30 opinion of me. So this is actually a nice way for me to have my vassals raise their opinion of me. Yeah. That's a good, nice little trick to get around, you know, low vassal opinion. Just find secrets and then choose not to make it up or frame them. Now we have Occitan peasants revolting. That would be right here, right? Aquitaine? Yes, yes, yes. Right here. I mean, they look like they're falling apart, but they do hold firm. They're losing chunk by chunk, but they're not losing all of it all at once. And then from time to time, they will retake something. Meanwhile, I'm perfectly fine here on my lonesome. Nobody bothered me. They've gone up to 2,000, and they've gone up to, or they've gone down to 2,500. Okay. Soon I may have Barcelona. But for now, I think I'm working on a hook down here. What just happened? Oh, okay. I looked at the Malik. I do not want to look at the Malik. I want to look at this guy who's only got 300 soldiers. And how long until that hook, or that, yeah, that claim 14 months. So in 14 months, I'll have a claim on this island. The hunt is going. We're stalking the row. Ramir assembles the party as the sun rises over the camp in the valleys near Cerdanya. My men have been gathering sightings of the roe that roam the local area. The local gamekeepers have scoured the vicinity for recent tracks and fumes. There is clearly a small roe buck nearby, but no recent traces of larger game. Let's see if the rumors were true. So we can go out there. Or I want to hunt something with vim. This decreases my success chance, though, if I seek a wolf. For now, I'll seek the roe. Oh, my success is already at 63, though. Nah, we'll just get out there. We'll keep looking for the roe. Defying gravity, the party has stopped, distracted by an outcrop of rounded boulders atop a slope. Bartomeu pushes a loose one. All watch rapt as the rock tumbles down, gathering speed, reaching hill bottom with a satisfying thud. Say, this could be a chance to impress everybody. 46%, 18%, and then nothing. Yeah, it's not worth it. Especially since this one will increase my success slightly. From 63.5% to, very good, let us continue, 66.5%. Wildflowers. My fellow vassal Victor is crouched down on the ground, humming cheerfully, picking lavender. He appears to have lost all interest in the hunt. Emir, what a bounty of nature. Look at these plants. Truly, the wealth of the earth knows no bounds. We do not appreciate these simple treasures enough. He already dislikes me. I can tell him to get back on his horse. It slightly increases hunter trait experience. What is my hunter trait? I do not have hunter trait. Because I'm lazy. Probably. So I think that will give me the hunter trait and then increase that experience. I also gain 35 prestige and my success chance increases. He loses 10 opinion to me, but that's fine. I can gain 300 learning lifestyle, but success decreases. I can give him to Sadia, who's my court physician, if I remember correctly. I gain +1 learning and a small health boost, but I gain 22 stress because I'm callous, so I won't choose that because that's not what that guy would choose. I just noticed, but his eyes are red. Look at that. Those are some red eyes. He's bloodshot. Or I could say he's practicing witchcraft. But no, I'll just tell him to get back on his horse. Success will go from 66.5 to 71.5. Lying in wait. My huntsmen have pointed out a secluded clearing downwind of the beast's covert? A perfect place to form our bowline and await the roe driven thither by the hound teams. It would be a fine chance to practice our archery on a real moving target. No, I want to corner it, but I lose stress because I'm lazy. Or I gain stress because I'm lazy. Or a great suggestion. Of course it is. The foragers. The forest truly is the mantle of the poor. But as the roe flees in panic from foraging peasants, I feel my patience wearing thin. Surely there must be better things to do in Cerdanya today than picking roots and mushrooms. Drive this rabble out of my hunting grounds. Increases success chance, and I gain prestige, but I lose popular opinion. A generous donation should keep them away long enough. I'm callous, so that's not something I would do. These are their ancient rights, I suppose. And it decreases slightly. Honestly, if he wasn't callous, this would be the option I would choose. Because it looks like the best. My success increases. I only lose 15 gold. And the sheikdom gains aided peasants. Oh my god, this is a great option. Oh, I wish I could choose this, but I've mentioned this before. I like to play this game by role playing what the characters would do. And as someone who is callous, he would never do this. That's why he's gaining stress if I choose this option, because he would never do this. Heartless and cold-blooded. He's indifferent to most. So I would say he would drive them out. Let's look at his personalities. Calm, callous, lazy. I mean, he is callous, but I feel like his calmness takes things in stride, leading a slow-paced life. His calmness would make it so he wouldn't just drive them out. So I believe this would be the correct option here, based on his personality. These are their ancient rights, I suppose. So it went down by 3%. Gotzelin is already at a plus 40. I don't need more opinion from him. Lying in wait. We watch for the row from our concealed bowline, tensing with anticipation as the flushers, cries, and baying hounds grow louder. The sandy buck suddenly leaps into the clearing ahead, antlers flailing, hurtling straight towards us in terror. Hold, he's mine! That's a 53% chance that I slay the beast. 6 that a random participant is wounded, or 39% that he escapes. Or I give it to Pandolfo. Same results, but he has a 66% chance of success. And he gains 10 opinion to me. Or I can tell everyone to shoot. Or I say run away and I lose prestige. And I also gain stress because I'm calm. I would never do that. Just run away! I would never do that. I'm too calm for that. So now, everyone, loose! Bounty of the Wild. Hunts like these are a pure joy. I cannot wait for next year. Though the quarry may have been small, the party is still elated with the satisfaction of a good hunt. Pagan de Cardona. I gained 5 experience in Venerator. Okay. Pagan de Cardona directs the breaking up, clumsily skinning the carcass before letting the game masters take over. I increased hunter experience as well. We place the eager dog's share of the spoils on the stretched hide before departing for camp and home. Failed intent? What do you mean failed intent? I got his antlers. Well, I guess I wanted to do it myself, and I did not do that. I had everyone shoot arrows Sparta style, like the movie 300, and just completely cover the deer. This is a good trinket, though. Powerful vassals have to give 4% more tax, and my prestige goes up a little. So I can keep it or I can give it to my sister, Alamanda. Ooh, I lost a lot of stress because I'm lazy. And I gained the trait hunter. 50 legitimacy, 450 prestige. I'll keep it. Yep, I'm the owner now. I gained the trait hunter. Okay. Finish the hunt. The game is paused. I have 11 stuff here. Formalize the ties that already bind us together by setting an alliance between our realms. Who is this guy? If I decline, he loses 25 opinion on me. But I might as well. I mean, I gave him that land, but if he's gonna keep... Wait a minute. Why is his mother his regent? He's 19 years old. He shouldn't need a regent. That's fine. We'll accept it. Can't really do anything else. Now we have 4 alliances. I believe they're all weak. She only has 4 soldiers. She's ill. My sister. This guy only has 162. 263. And 140. So combined, that's what? 560 soldiers combined from all my allies, quote-unquote allies. Who lost the war here? The Duke of Languedoc has lost against a nobleman from Montlar in the peasant uprising. So he lost the peasant uprising, right? That's what that's saying. Let's unpause real quick. I don't see any peasants. I guess. Nope. Oh well. I did notice that this scheme has 5 and the grace period is over, so let's go ahead and execute this scheme. Seize the moment. It failed. So I've lost all my advantages. Arrival. I'm finally home. Nothing better than arriving back after a long journey. My caravan master says we've been gone for 199 days. And my mountaineer has left the court. What's this? Pay homage. I will never. Oh, what just popped up? I don't think that's what I clicked. Does he have a successor? Now, so I can seek worthy accolade successor for 100 prestige. Okay, that was this. What I meant to click was this. Those are too powerful for me to go to war with. County control. How much longer? 11 months left to have a claim on this island over here. 3 years left to gain control over Urgel. It's at 62 at the moment. I feel like maybe I should change that. Because I'm already gaining money from here, from this county, but the other counties I'm not. Yeah, so I'm going to change that. Because I'm only gaining, what, 0.01 gold from here because of only having 4 control. But I'm already gaining 1.23 gold from here. So let's have him work on promoting control in Sardegna. It goes from 3 years to 9 years. How about over here? 6 years. And down here? 6 years. Okay. So I'll have him focus on whichever one is going to make me more money. Gibrona's at 0. It's reduced by 94%. Over here, it's reduced by 94%, and it's at 0.04. This is 0.05. So this would give me more money if I had more control. What's all this? Oh yeah, this has incompetent tax collection. So I believe I should work on control up here. This is development 5, development 6. Yeah, so I should work on control up here to try and get rid of this incompetent tax collection modifier as well. So we will control per, what is that, Rossello? Rossello. 6 years. Okay, you can focus on that. Meanwhile, I will focus on I will focus on this message. He's not really good at anything, so what position would you want? Sorry to break it to you, bud. Let time move on. What's this? He won against Armagnac. Oh, that's this area right here. That's this area. They were trying to become independent. Okay, now there's nothing else to find in my court. Let's pause the game. Armagnac. Yes, they were trying to break free, but they failed. So now that they can no longer find secrets here, how about, instead of trying to find a hook on this guy, fabricate a hook, how about they just go send my spy master to find secrets in his court, which is up here, or if I remember correctly, he's in Paris. Yes, yes. Find secrets there. See if I can get a hook on my liege so I can lower my taxes. Oh, wait a minute. An agent was removed. The one who was working on my secrecy. That was the most important agent. I'll put this guy in instead. And my secrecy is back to 79%. Shadow of Fame, Dawn. My father, what is this picture? Oh, this is the name of the DLC that this event came from. Okay, my father, the great Emir Pagan, died of died of heart failure a long time ago. Yet the flame of his life still shines bright. What surrounded him everywhere now seems to follow me. Many still consider me his son rather than a man in my own right. Just yesterday, an old peasant was praising him as if he was still alive. The time has come to step out of his shadow, to make my mark on the world, to be recognized as the great Emir Gospert. The world shall remember Pagan as my father. That will give me Shadow of Fame Dawn, which will replace Shadow of Fame Twilight, which was plus 10 to monthly prestige and more stress gain. This one will give me plus 25 to monthly prestige and more stress gain. Or alas, I will forever be his son, which gives me dusk for 10 years. I don't want that. I want more stress gain. Also, this is for 10 years, while this is permanent. At least until the next step, I guess, in this event cycle. So we will go with this. He'll be remembered as my father. Let me pause the game, because I just noticed I had a trinket here. The antler. Equip that. Or this is 0.02 prestige. This is better. This is better. This is better. And this is better. Okay. We are good. What's this? Are we being raided? Because that ship looks like it's coming straight for me. Let me reduce this to 4 speed. Oh no, they're going up there. That's fine. I swayed my marshal. He's at plus 37. My chancellor's at plus 3. Okay, let's go back to swaying my spy master. Intrigue. Yes, it is. Okay. Accolade successor found. Okay. So if I look at my accolade now, successor, Engelbrecht. Well, first and foremost, we have to make him a knight. Ooh, he's really down there. Engelbrecht. Oh, he's not really that good. Oh, that's unfortunate. He's not that good. Can I look for another successor? No, it doesn't look like I can. Okay, so if I force him. I have 7 knights. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So Amar would have been the 7th if not for this guy down here. Okay. I might as well marry him to someone. Gain some traits. Fertile, inheritable. Some of all skills. She's handsome. Or pretty, because she's a woman. She's pretty. Lustful, wrathful, temperate. So they have wrathful in common. Doesn't look like wrathful people like other wrathful people. Forgiving and diligent is more his bag. But she's also wrathful, greedy, and deceitful. I mean, she's very balanced stats-wise. So we'll just go ahead and have him marry her. And there they go. Close that. What is this? We're being raided. Who's Bosutros? We'll be friends instead. Okay, we're being raided where? Okay, there it is. So let's move the flag. Oh no, wait, we're also being raided here. Let's move the flag to here. Raise my men-at-arms. Let's put this at 3 speed. Unpause. There they are. Now attack. Let's go back to 4 speed. Oh, what just happened? Let's... Wait, those are my own soldiers. So where are we being raided from? This guy is not raiding me. He's raiding the Sheik. There was no need for me to raise my soldiers. That was pointless. Okay. You guys go back to sleep. Why can't I have them go back to sleep? Disband. There you go. I'm still losing 1 gold per month. Trying to get my taxes to keep increasing. Let's see here. 1 unread message. Okay, I need a regent. I have a softless regent already. And his mother will take over in case. Although she's self-interested. His aunt is selfless. But even though his mother is self-interested, she's still his mother, so it should be fine. Everything is fine there. Let time keep moving. Oh, what's going on over there? I'm trying to figure out who these people are. Oh, that's an adventure camp. Let me... What is going on here? This guy. What are you doing? You just being raided? Let me move my flag over here. Raise my men-at-arms. On pause, there they are. Now the commander. Can I make myself the commander? Or am I not good enough? I haven't actually looked. Yeah, I'm a March the 17th. I have no stats. Or no traits. So let's make Tybalt the commander. And now let's see if we can get involved in this fight. Doesn't look like it. Okay. Then I'll just disband them again. My wife is pregnant. Hold on. A lot of stuff just happened there. Lover secret. She was the old empress. Or no, she was married to the old emperor, but she wasn't the empress. So she was somebody. Maybe, oh yeah. I forgot that Muslims can have multiple spouses, so she was probably his... one of his many spouses, maybe? I'll assume that's what it was. Lover secret. So that would be in secrets I have, right? This guy is her lover. Okay, that's fine. That doesn't really affect me in any way. Let's see, someone else trying to become the new French Sultan. What's new? Look at that mess in France. It's been that way for almost 50 years now. So let's look at my console. 3 months left until I have a claim on this island. Let's move this flag back down here, just in case. Okay. Oh, is he sick? His clothes changed, so he must be sick. He does have 2 children. They should both be... No, they're not. Why are they not both pretty like him? Is his wife not also pretty? Yeah, she is. Oh, this one came from a previous marriage. His first wife died. This one came from the current marriage, and she is pretty, yes. Okay. His stewardship has gone up to 25, so I was smart to put him as my steward. Because Athanasios, his stewardship is only 24. Okay, what is my next step? I almost have that claim on that island. Okay, he won. He beat out Nice. which means our niece is now part of the Aglabids again. There it is. Slowly but surely, he's trying to take back land, and then when he takes it back, another piece of land will break free. That's how it's been going. Just firefighting from one spot to the next. It looks like my emperor wants my son to be raised by this person. I'm not doing that. I don't care if you don't like me. I'm not doing that. But that did remind me that there are a bunch of children that need to be educated, and I only put it off because I was on a hunt. Oh yeah, these children are already 5. No. Svetlana is charming. That's diplomacy and intrigue. She's base 4 diplomacy, base 2, base 1, base 2 intrigue, base 0, base 2. So she is definitely a diplomat. Intelligence helps with that too. But it does also give +3 to intrigue. Yeah, her highest base was a base 4 in diplomacy, so she'll be a diplomat. And she will be educated by whoever has the highest diplomacy, which is Amadeus. He's only got 4 learning, but 31 diplomacy is way too much. So what is Polobian? That's Slavic. Meanwhile, his Wormsian is Central Germanic. So sure, converter culture, whatever. Okay, so that's 1 educated. Roderick. My nephew's son. He is bossy, martial and stewardship. Base 1, base 2, base 3. Base 1, base 3, base 1. So his highest base is stewardship. So we'll have him focus on stewardship education and have him be educated by someone who's good at stewardship. That would be Athanasius. Yes. Send that proposal. And now who's next? 2, 1, 2. Okay, so they're too young. As soon as they become 3, they'll gain a personality trait, and then I can educate them. So, but for now, we'll leave it as it is. And every time I educate a child, I also have to go through my courtiers to see who's not married. She's a guest. Her spouse is also a guest. No, he's not. He's unlanded. Okay. She's not married. Or she is married. Okay, I'm gonna go through and find everyone who's married and everyone who's, or rather everyone who's unmarried, and then marry them. So this is probably gonna take a bit. Modus is unmarried. For her, who's no longer fertile, what we want is to look at all the stats. Milo's a court jester. Find someone who does not have a position currently and invite them over to our court. I mean, Milo's got 29 diplomacy. He is someone's court jester. I'm sure he would love to leave that. And then he could be my next chancellor. So let's see. Will he accept a matrilineal marriage? He will. Because he's lowborn and she's lowborn. Okay. So send that proposal. Fecund. Was Amodus fecund? She was. And she had 1 child, Arnold. But he's not fecund because his dad was not fecund. His dad was beautiful. Okay, so send that proposal for Modus Arno. Oh yes, he's homosexual. So we need a fecund heterosexual woman. I thought we had already set up this. Oh, we did. But she died under mysterious circumstances 2 years ago. How mysterious. Very suspicious that the homosexual man had his female wife die of mysterious circumstances. Let's try it again. Was she fecund? She was. Oh, they did have a child. Oh. Not his child. Okay. Well, let's try this again then. We want fecund. There are no fecund. Okay. So he'll stay single for now. Let's look at Jean. He's married. Farhan is married. I think most should be married. This guy's not married. He's Hale. So let's see if we can find a Hale. Oh. Hale. Preferably close to his age. Are these two married? Are related? Oh, he's also homosexual. She's too young to know whether she's homosexual or not. Looks like this one is the closest one. Hedwig. Are they related is the question. No, because Leof Gifu was never related to me. And they're both lowborn. So they can go ahead and get married in what? She's 7, so in 9 years they can go ahead and get married. He's homosexual, so he won't find another lover while they're waiting for their marriage. So that's good. And the child will be Hale and might intensify it into robust. So send that proposal. Who's next? Saad is quick. So we want to find him a quick spouse. Of the 387 possible characters, Veronica is quick. Ermengarde. Ermengarde is 13. So they're close in age. And they're both quick. And they're both lowborn. The only other possibility was her. But that's fine. We can go with Ermengarde, who is not in my court. She's wandering. She's 13 and she still hasn't decided her sexuality. I think that might be a little late for this game. Usually, by the time they hit puberty, they've decided their sexuality. But, so it should be coming soon. But I don't think it matters because Saad is heterosexual. So even if she's not, even if she's homosexual, they will still have children, I believe. Yes, and now their children are guaranteed to be quick or with a slight chance to be intelligent. So send that proposal. That was Saad, right? Yes. Pandolfo. He needs a robust wife. Okay. Is she fertile? Is the question. There should be nothing. Let me sort by fertile, just to make sure she's fertile. Yes, okay. That is a huge age difference. He's 53, she's what, 26? 27-year difference. He's more than double her age, but they're both robust. So the children will be robust. And it might intensify into becoming Herculean or Amazonian, depending whether they're a boy or girl. And the chance of children is medium. So this is good. We'll send that proposal out. Pandolfo. She's 14. She doesn't really have a trait. So I'll use her to marry... let's get rid of robust. I will use her to marry someone with great stats. 24, 23. What's his? Prowess is 21. He's got Forder. Okay. 24. 32. Okay. Although I think my current Spy Master has a 33, so that's fine. And then 25. 20, okay, no. Where was it? This guy. He can be one of my knights, and he'll be one of my best knights. And I think there's a possibility that he might be one of the successor to one of my accolades. And also, I just noticed he is my sister's bodyguard in her camp. So we even have the connection. We have the in with him. They're both lowborn. We'll make it a matrilineal marriage so that he'll come to us. Send that proposal. And that was what? That was EU. That's probably not how you say her name. That would be horrible if her name was EU. No, I think that's O would be how you say that. Because if you put a B before the E, it would be Bo. So I assume that her name is O. And then Guichard is married. Inician is married. Garrett. Amina needs a spouse. She is quick. Is her child also quick? No, he is not. Oh, she was married to IL, my knight. So now let's marry her to matrilineal and someone who is quick. Okay, there's 3. She's 29, and Sad has already been betrothed. So these two are the only possible options, and they're both within 5 years of her age. She is brave, callous, and temperate. Paranoid, sadistic, forgiving, craven, generous, stubborn. Craven is cowardly. So do cowardly people do not dislike brave people? Yes, she does not like brave people. Or craven people. So craven people don't dislike brave people, but brave people do dislike craven people. So she will not get married to Leopold. Instead, she'll marry Gilhelm. Forest fighter. Okay, let's look at Leopold. Just checking to see if there was anything I was missing, and it doesn't look like there is. So we'll go ahead, get them married. Their children will be quick, or it might intensify into intelligent. So send that proposal. We want all the people in our court to have better children than their generation. So every generation should be better than the last. These are just children. She's 90. She's married. Slavena is married. Gilbert is married. Hans is married. I remember that. He's married to my spy master. Teresa, Elthorith, Upold, Toda, Rigolf, Liuf Gifu. And she's 56, so she doesn't need anything because she's not going to have children. So I just want someone with really good skills to come to my court. (22, 20, 21, 24, 25). How about we look for a physician? Adalbert has really good stats, except for diplomacy of 0. And he's a 4-star education trait mastermind philosopher, so that's learning. And a novice physician. Courtier of Chiefess Natasha in Abauj. Yeah, so he doesn't have an actual position, so we can go ahead and set up that marriage. Matrilineal, will he accept it? He will, because they're both lowborn. So go ahead and send that proposal. And then Kunigunde, Edgith, Catalin, Amadeus, Amar, children, Adrian, Engelbrecht, Eugenius, more children, Judita, Ramir. Oh, Ramir needs one. His spouse died. Oh, that was my rival, Kipriana. Okay, he likes to go to some brothels because he is lustful. But it doesn't look like he has any traits. So I guess we can just find someone who's fertile. Well, actually, let's see if we can find a physician who's a woman, because we found one who's a man. Okay. I don't actually want to do that anymore. Let me just find someone who's fertile. And organize it by sum of all skills. He is just lustful and forgiving. Just lustful and forgiving. Here's one who's forgiving. And she's a fornicator as well. So that should go well with her lustful spouse here. So let's go ahead. Wait, no. Why am I making this marriage? That is the question here. He doesn't have any traits that he's going to pass down to his children. So the point of this marriage is to get some highly skilled women into my court. Intrigue, maybe. Stewardship, definitely. Here, Sethrith. Make sure there's nothing wrong here. She's someone's caravan master, but that's fine. Send that proposal. And that was Ramir? Yes. Yes? Yes. Pagan is married. Brunisenda. This is my wife. Margarita's married. Wilhelmina. This is my spy master. Thibault needs a spouse. And it's the same thing. Just someone skilled. He's 43. So let's go with Batromila. They're both arrogant. So go ahead. Send that proposal. TD Wolfkifu. We're almost done. Stanka, Uraka, bunch of children. Athanasios, Savkelti is married to Athanasios. They didn't end up having children. Although she is fecund, so I think she has one more year to get pregnant. And then Ecentrude. Okay. Everyone is married. All the children are educated. We are done. Oh, let's look at my prisoners. Okay, I'll deal with that later. For now, we are done. And I feel like after all that administration, this is a good spot to end it. Oh boy. So we did quite a bit today. We extended. We became the Duke of Barcelona. And then we died. And our child took over. And now we're this Duke of Barcelona. And again, remember, Emir is the Muslim version of Duke. So the Emirate of Barcelona is actually the Duchy of Barcelona if we were under European government style. But for now, we did quite a bit. We've stabilized our realm a little. The Aghlabids have kept fighting on and off in France, or what used to be France. And it looks like, other than the Aghlabids, there aren't really any large empires in Western Europe. East Francia is still here. England is slowly forming. Alba has taken over Scotland and most of Ireland. But in Africa, we have Kanem Bornu, Sahara, Mali. We have a few. That's without even counting the Aghlabids and the Tulunids. We have Shaiban here in the Middle East. Saffarids in Persia. We have the Byzantines in the middle here, between Europe and Asia. Khazaria up here. Is making some headway here. Pala has been here for a while. On what's modern day Bangladesh and Eastern India. And of course, there aren't any big players up here other than Zetsisu, if you want to count them. However, if you look at the religion map, Tengri is all over the place up here. The second largest religion to them is the Ashari down here, with the Aghlabids and the Shaiban, I believe their name was, and the Tulunids, and then making way into Iberia. And that is the map of what is current day 929 of the known world. So I feel like we don't really move from our little corner. We're just trying to establish ourselves here, stabilize our realm, and that is what we will continue to do next time when we play Crusader Kings 3. I believe tomorrow I will stream, so we should be continuing this tomorrow, unless something massive happens. For now, I'm planning on streaming tomorrow again. So if you've missed any of this stream and want to rewatch it, or if you want to see any of our previous gameplay of Crusader Kings 3, you can catch all the previous VODs uploaded onto my YouTube channel. It's youtube.com/@asquaredgamer. You can also check out my socials. I have an Instagram, which is also instagram.com/asquaredgamer. You can check out my Twitter, which is twitter.com or x.com/asquaredgmr, because asquaredgamer was taken on Twitter. So I removed the A and the E from it, gamer, and now I'm asquaredgmr. So that's my Instagram, my YouTube, my Twitter. Check those out if you have time. Otherwise, I feel like this is a good spot to leave it. Thank you everyone who watched. Thank you everyone who followed today. We had a couple of extra followers. And if you chatted, if you leaving comments on my videos, I'm very new at this whole streaming thing, so I'm very grateful for each and every single person who is involved, who views. Even if you're just lurking and you don't chat, that's fine. Anyone who chats, anyone who watches my YouTube videos, or who goes back on Twitch here and checks out my VODs. Thank you for everyone, to everything, or I mixed that up. Thank you to everyone for everything you've done. So for now, we're going to leave it at that. Thank you for watching, and thanks for hanging out, everyone. We'll see you next time.